have a bowl full of raspberries and some lemon pudding to go with it, and that's my treat for tonight. Hi, everyone! How are you all doing this evening? I hope you're doing well. It's Tuesday. It's Turing Tuesday. And that means it's time to play more 2064 with my friend Katie and share it with all of you. I hope you're all looking forward to it, because I've been looking forward to it since last week. The week off was nice and much needed, but man, I missed playing this game. I hope you're all having a good day. It's, what are we, the 12th? January 12th, 2021. My god. We're like a third of the way through the month. Hey, Demonic Pumpkin with the 6-month resub.
Wow, already 6 mouths love you, Holly.
I don't like the way that the TTS said wow there. It was like, wow. It's like it stubbed its toe. That's no good. The poor bot. Thank you for that resub, though. I really appreciate the continued support. Today was a bit of a weird one for me. Been in a kind of a weird funk all day. It's, you know, it's seasonal depression's kind of an ass sometimes. It happens to the best of us. But I had some leftover stir fry from last night, and that was good. Hey, Noctigo!
Turing Tuesday. That's one day off from Murder Monday, not a coincidence.
Uh-oh. Thank you for the tip, I appreciate it. Uh-oh. Oh shit, Duke! With the 9-month resub!
9.
Fuck, that reminds me, I've been meaning for like weeks to ask you about, like, getting a 9-month badge now that it's like actually happening. Oh fuck. Thank you so much for that resub, Duke! My god, 9 months! My god, it's gonna be like an entire year soon. Let's see, January's right now, and 3 months is gonna be April. Monster Hunter New One is gonna be out, and we're already gonna have like 1 year subs. That's wild to think about. Thanks for sticking around through, like, this past almost year, y'all. That's wild. I feel like there was something I wanted to say before we get started, and I don't remember what it was. Hey, Fizzgig with the $3 tip.
Magnets attract solved to the crime. Oh my oh dear, it is done.
Oh my oh dear. Thank you so much for that tip, I appreciate it. Oh yeah, layout changes. I've started working on some, changes to my stream layout, so like the way it's gonna look, the way things are organized on the screen. It's gonna be a work in progress for a while, just because I'm not a...
Love the content.
Thank you, Frostnauts, for the 100 bits. Just because I'm not, like, a graphic designer, and I'm not sure if I have the money right now to pay someone who is, but even before, like, all of that stuff, I want to figure out, like, you know, where I want things arranged on my screen, and, how I want to, like, use my real estate, that sort of ways. So, this week and next week, you might see some, like, things rearranged and, like, shuffled around, that kind of thing. Don't be scared. Don't be surprised. It's normal. It's supposed to happen. I'm going to make a lower resolution version of BB that's even more blurry and fucked up. Hey, Ritzy Bits! Thank you so much for that brand new sub. I really appreciate that. No, I'm not a VTuber. I'm not turning into a VTuber. I do not have a rig, and I'm not interested in doing that personally. I just figured it was maybe time to see if I could make things a little less cluttered on the screen. Although I suppose I have done the joke before that, like, the little BB that you see on the screen is my VTuber avatar, but... you know, that's just goofing. I reckon that was about all I wanted to talk about before I do the normal preamble, which is to say hi. Welcome to the stream. If you're new here, it's wonderful to have you. Consider hitting that funny little follow button if you haven't yet, or don't. I'm not your boss. But if you want like updates on the stream, that's usually a pretty good way of getting them. Sometimes Twitch doesn't make alerts happen on time, but that's more of an exception to the rule than anything. And if you're a returning viewer, well, hey, welcome back. Wonderful to have you here again. If you're enjoying the stream and you're looking for some way to support what we do here, you've got plenty of options for that. If you want to go the extra mile and go the financial route, well, here's an example that you can do. You can subscribe to the channel like Gut Dealer just did.
Hey, Holly.
Hi.
Appreciate all the laughs so far. Sadly, this is the last sub I can afford.
Hey, don't worry
Have
about
a
it.
good day, okay?
Thank you so much for the 4 months of support. I really appreciate that. And Pigeon on a Chair with a $1 tip. You can also tip directly to the channel.
I'm on that time crunch getting ready for work, eating cereal in front of the mirror while I curl my hair, but your stream brings me some serotonin amidst the chaos.
Is it okay to eat cereal while you're trying to do hair stuff? Is that... That sounds complicated. Like rubbing your tummy and patting your head and trying to write an essay with your foot, I guess, because both of your hands are occupied in that analogy. I didn't think this through, but thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. You can tip directly through the channel using PayPal and Streamlabs. That's just like money that goes directly to my wallet that way. You can subscribe to the channel. That's a reoccurring monthly fee where you get some funny little emotes that you can use here and anywhere on Twitch. And also on Discord, if you join my Discord. You can send bits. That's just like another form of funny money that I get in my big payout monthly from Twitch. You can give gift subs out to the community so that other people here can get to use the emotes for like a month at a time sort of thing. And if you've got Amazon Prime or Prime Gaming, then you get a free sub that you can give to anyone on the website at no extra cost to yourself. Any and all financial support is very greatly appreciated. It's a big part of how I'm able to like pay bills and afford like food and necessities and save up to move out, because this is my main source of income right now. And I completely forgot what I was gonna say because I picked up a raspberry and it just like disintegrated in my fingers. The fucker just collapsed on me. Huh. Still tastes fine. Hey, Doomer Skeletor!
I'm so happy I found your channel and this community.
Hey, hell yeah!
The LGBT positivity is amazing. These streams are always a comfort to me.
Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the bits. And Ragey Baby! Giving out a gift sub to the community. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And Demonic Pumpkin. Enjoy your new skull. But yeah, any and all financial support I receive is very greatly appreciated. It means so much to me. Don't ever feel obliged to support me that way. You know, it means a lot to me. I appreciate it, but at the end of the day, it's never mandatory. Don't ever feel pressured to. There are like thousands of reasons why you would not want to like give me your money and save it up for other reasons, and all of those are completely valid, so don't worry about it. If you're looking for other ways to support the channel that don't involve your money, though, you got plenty of options for that. You can share posts on social media about the stream. Stream? Don't scream. It's bad, it's loud, and it'll hurt their ears. But you can share Twitter posts and stuff like that. Munida, or maybe Munida? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but thank you so much, and enjoy your new skull. You can take clips of the stream and share those around. People like seeing funny clips on the internet at Twitch streams. I've learned you can, you know, tell a friend about the stream, and word of mouth like that is real helpful for getting the word out about what we do here, and getting new folks interested in what we do and joining the community and all that stuff. It's valuable for me, it's valuable for all my friends that stream, and for basically anyone you know, that does creative endeavors on the internet that isn't already like super famous. There's a funny animal on my screen.
scream like me in the funny gif.
No, no, no. No, no. That's not what I said. That's opposite of what I said. Thank you so much for the tip. I appreciate it. Pigeon on a chair with the $1 tip.
I like to tell people about cute things I found, so me and my partner found a draft stopper shaped like a very long bunny last night and we bought it for our future apartment. Smile.
Rabbits are funny shape and they can do whatever they want. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. I said lots of things. And also, you can, tune into the stream. If you got the time and you're interested in what's going on around here, tuning in, hanging out, and enjoying the stream is support in and of itself, and it certainly makes things more interesting to have folks in the chat. So thank you all so much for taking time out of your busy day to come here and spend it with me. Pizza Post! Thank you so much for that brand new sub, I really appreciate that. I think that's about everything I wanted to cover. So, with all that said, I'm gonna see if my friend Katie is available. Just a sec. I have like a couple DMs. I'm just making sure they're not urgent. Okay.
Opinion
good
on olives.
to go. Olives are delicious. Thank you for the bits. Good to go, my friend. Oh, Katie just sent me a picture of a kitty. Alright, I'm gonna call up Katie right now. Hello!
Hello!
Welcome!
Welcome.
How you doing today?
Yes.
I'm doing just dandy. How about you?
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm doing pretty good. I have some lemon pudding and I put some raspberries in it.
I heard you also evaporated one with your touch. You gotta be careful.
Very loud like a song for you.
It completely annihilated my train of thought. I was like, oh, this one seems pretty firm, and I picked it up, and it just...
Ain't that just the way?
Mm-hmm. It still tasted fine, at least.
I mean, I'd be worried if it didn't, Holly.
Yeah. Listen, sometimes you get that bad raspberry, and you're like, oh, it looks fine, it's probably fine, and then you eat it, and you realize, no, it's not.
Raspberry's trick.
Thousands of years of evolution telling you that you picked up the bad berry is not wrong. It's still the bad berry.
Hi.
Hi! I'm so excited. I've been eager to play more ROM with you for like a week
Me
or two.
too. Like, I was sitting here last Tuesday like, oh wait, I'm not doing anything after stream today. Oh.
Oops.
Oops,
Yeah,
but it was fine.
Yeah, it was...
Sometimes you need a rest.
Mm-hmm. I was enjoying my rest, and it was like, having a good time, like, not having to worry about, like, getting too many things sorted and just, like, relaxing, watching GDQ for a bit, and then it was around, like, 5 o'clock, and something in my brain went like, alright, time to get ready for stream. I got my food ready, I got, the game loaded up, I just gotta make sure the Katie's available, and then I realized, oh yeah, I'm not doing it this week. Alright.
Guess I'm gonna watch some more GDQ. By the way, top of your head, favorite GDQ run?
Shit. Oh god, there were so many good ones. Or
you could say a couple.
The Mario 35 exhibition they did was off the goddamn rails. I spent that entire showcase, like, on the edge of my seat. It was so good. It was wild.
Yeah!
They did, like a TAS of, Link's Awakening, and that game is absolute nonsense in, like, ways that I've rarely seen in other games, other than, like, early Game Boy ones, because, like, it's a miracle how they hold together.
Yeah, god. Sweet Link's Awakening.
Mm-hmm. Very good game. Frankly impressed that they were able to get it working at all on the Game Boy. A modern miracle. Well, I guess not modern, it's like, what, 10, 20 years old, something like that?
Something like that.
I also really liked the Wario Land 4 run. That was great. That was really good.
I need to watch that one. Some of them I missed, and That one I definitely want to like actually watch the full one of.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there was also like a ton of world record runs. Like, they were like back to
Sonic
back.
stuff.
Yeah, in like the Sonic block, they had like that one person that was running Sonic 1 on the Android, and she got a world record. Then like the run immediately afterwards was also world record.
You gotta go fast. What can I say? It's Sonic.
Mm-hmm. Teal Cutie with the raid. Thank you so much. New vegans.
New Vincent. I guess one last thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry for Meat Beast.
Why? What's wrong? It's good. It's great, actually.
I just found out about Meat Beast today. Thanks, Blathers. Thanks, New Horizons Blathers. I'm worried.
You didn't know that like some bees and wasps eat meat?
No, I didn't. I didn't know because he was just like, yeah, they call wasps meat bees because they do eat meat. And I'm like, oh.
Oh, they love meat. I caught a bit of your stream today, Katie. It was a good time.
Yeah, I'm glad. There are a few hiccups here and there, but we got everything working eventually. So
hiccups tend to happen when you stream, I've noticed.
Yeah, but at the very least, we got them figured out early each portion, so that was good.
That's the spirit. Hey, Jess or whatevs with the 5-month resub. Thank you so much. I'm gonna get the game started up, and then we can get rolling.
I saw some folks, you folks in chat, debating on whether we could get close to the finale today. A, no. B, based on Holly's preferred way to play, vis-a-vis taking in as much rich dialogue as possible, Chapter 4 likely will run most of today's stream because there is a lot of conversation and things to click and interact with.
I love clicking and interacting.
But who knows? Maybe we'll see a little bit of 5.
Perhaps. We'll see. Is the Discord stream up and running for you?
It's looking good, boss.
Perfect. Let's get back to it.
Yay!
Anyway, you ready?
That's the wrong save.
That's the wrong save. Formula, we already played your game.
We already dealt with Formula.
End of stream 3.
Here we go. This is the save we want.
I got you in the time cube, Formula. What will you do?
Remember Formula? Remember when people weren't dead, possibly because of our interference? Wasn't that great?
It sure was.
Alright, I might actually turn the sound down a little bit. I'm noticing it seems loud.
That's fair.
We'll try that. Alright.
Hooray!
How's the plant doing? Sparkling to the heavens. A top-grade jade.
Heck yeah!
We did it.
I've never felt more inspired. I know exactly what I'll be painting next.
Oh, that's cute.
Ah! I love them.
Let's use plant. It's still alive, but not sturdy enough to touch. Okay.
It just immediately turns black.
We've immediately killed it like the raspberry I touched.
Oh no!
Looks like you're gonna be just fine after all.
Yeah. You really pulled it off. I'm impressed.
Oh, thank you, Turing.
No, Holly. We worked so hard.
Clearly water from the sink isn't an option right now, but this gross, super spoiled milk is definitely not a nutritious alternative.
Hey, put it back in the fridge, real quick.
Wait,
you can take it out, but I want to show you something.
Putting it back in there won't make it any less spoiled, but it's probably a better place than in your bag?
I will let you take it back. It's okay.
Okay.
Put I have
milk
purpose.
Back in the fridge. Alright.
Now look at the display screen on your fridge.
The video screen on the front says, mustard, half full, spoiled milk, 12 days past expired.
Like I said before, it ages canonically as the days pass.
A fine vintage.
All right, now you can take back your stinky milk.
Please, 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 please. It's got one more good day in it. I promise. It's fine. It's like cheese. It gets better with age. Probably. Hopefully. Turing has been withdrawn and anxious since the news of Hayden's death, despite trying to appear unfazed.
Baby, no.
Poor guy. Hayden was always an impressive guy, but who knew he was creating someone so cool?
Turing's the coolest friend I know.
It's Turing! Your borrowed companion rom/investigating buddy.
Hi.
Well, actually, that's a lie. I know you. But Turing's pretty cool, too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep it the path we're on.
What was that path again, Turing?
So, for folks who missed the last few streams, this is Turing. They're a baby. We were trying to help them find their creator, who turns out has passed, unfortunately. But now we're trying to find the truth. And last time, we were on a lead that wound up with the same dude or person, I don't know, who knocked us out at Hayden's apartment, is also killing people. And we dealt with a lot of death. A lot of death over some articles being changed. And now we can follow up our other lead, which is going to talk with a Melody Flores, who is waiting in her mansion.
Let's go see her. Let's see. Flower Mansion. Welcome to Chapter 4. The Flower Arc.
Yeah.
Something wrong?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was wool gathering.
What? What's that?
I see we've arrived at the Melody Flores residence.
I've never heard that
quite
expression
impressive.
before.
It's kind of like when you're spacing out and just trying to like gather your thoughts. It's kind of like your thoughts are wool and you're putting them together.
Oh.
Everything's kind of fuzzy.
Oh, I've never heard that before. That's charming.
But that's to be expected, considering that she is still the majority owner of the Flower Cybernetics Group, despite retiring from day-to-day operations at the company.
Oh, that's why it's called the Flower Arc.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Flower Cybernetics.
I thought it was going to be about gardening.
Oh, I mean, don't worry.
Oh?
There will be a hint of garden, but we won't actually garden. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
But we'll see it.
That's still exciting.
I wonder how she and Hayden first began working together. Sorry, back on task.
No need to apologize.
Is there anything you'd like to know before we head inside?
Yeah, how you doing, bud? Give me a rundown of Flower Cybernetics.
Flower Cybernetics was established in the early 2000s by Melody's mother, Antonella. It started out developing cutting-edge medical tech, including advanced prosthesis and nanoparticle diagnostic and treatment technologies.
Interesting.
They were vastly successful when they perfected the first synthetic nerve mesh, allowing direct connection and control between the nervous system and a cybernetic prosthesis. The majority of their early projects were defense technologies for the American military.
Ah.
Uh-huh.
How a lot of tech companies tend to get their funding, I've noticed.
Uh-huh.
Developing ruggedized military prosthesis for use on injured soldiers, and then eventually electively for special forces.
I was gonna say, well, I suppose there could be worse things than, like, developing prosthesis for, like vets that have had to be amputated or, like, lost, you know, certain body parts or function of certain parts, like, in active combat. I suppose there's, like, worse things that you could be, like, funded by the military for, and then eventually electively for special forces.
And then we found the worst thing. We did it.
I see.
New record!
They kinda had me in the first half.
This research line culminated in the development of brain-controlled androids as shock troops, long since barred by international law. Melody took over the company from her aging mother, and she fought against developing further military hardware from that point on.
Good for her.
She pushed the company to use the BCA technology for the company's original goals of medical advancement, as well as developing the first direct link virtual reality implants.
Oh, interesting. I didn't realize they had a hand in the VR stuff. Hey, Lunar Bye! Thank you so much for that resub. I really appreciate that.
Thank you.
The company is largely successful on a global scale, despite continued legislative movement against extensive cybernetic use, especially brain implants.
Haven't watched the stream in a while. Who is Katie? Katie is my friend that I've been playing 2064 with. She knows a lot about this game and has been a guide and a helping hand through... Well, a helping hand through some of it, and the other time she just goes, okay, this is a puzzle, good luck.
Yep. There is one puzzle that I think I will just outright ask, like, hey, do you need a guide? Because it is a memory puzzle, you see. So
I may accept the help at that point. So what can you tell me about Melody herself?
Not a whole lot. She's largely private, in contrast to her mother's penchant for courting a media circus. Several biographies of former Flower executives show her as intensely passionate about demilitarizing the company to the point of absolute viciousness in the boardroom.
Good. I like her.
Good. Yes, you will.
I like her, actually.
But it's been a long time since her days of fighting for the company, and she's since stepped away from the helm. There's talk that she's lost her spine in her old age, but...
Why doesn't she get a prosthetic one then? Ha, ha, ha.
Holly.
That's my joke. I hope you liked it.
I did.
Please
Good job.
leave a 5-star rating if you liked it. I'm gonna get such a good grade on streaming, which is the thing you can get.
Oh no.
Well,
Have I been getting
that
5
with a grain
stars?
of salt.
Yes.
Oh good.
She may have retreated from the corporate battlefield, but you don't change the entire direction of a company as large as Flower if you're a quitter.
That's a good point.
Stay on your toes.
Oh, I'm on it. I'm on those toes.
Oh, I'm on my tippy toes as we speak. I'm standing up so tall, like a cat begging for scraps.
Please, 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 a treat for me.
Oh, please, I've never asked before. Didn't Yannick say he and Melody had a falling out?
He did, and I can't shine much light on that.
I wonder if that's gonna come up later.
I wonder.
know that System 1 worked with Flower to help develop the first operating systems for the direct link virtual reality implants, so perhaps it happened during that time.
I do like everyone posting the Lola emote after we made that joke.
I'm glad. That I was hoping that would happen, and the result has been achieved.
Hell yeah!
Also, Flower eventually went with a different company for future models of the implant, but there was never any public talk of a personal falling out between the heads of the companies.
Probably because they kept that private on purpose.
Yeah.
I'll scrape the mesh for more rumors, but they'll only be that, rumors.
I love rumors.
Me too.
I can do my best to parse fact from fiction, but it blurs too much for me to be sure what's real.
Let's go ahead and head in.
No time like the present, then.
But what if I look at the windows instead?
Hey, I'm gonna crawl into your window, okay?
Knock, knock, it's me. I'm coming through the floorboards. Let me in.
It worked the last time we were at someone's house. Literally.
Listen, I haven't been to someone else's house in a long time. I assume all houses are like this now.
It's the future. I'm
Right.
sorry.
Sloth Bones! With the 4-month Prime resub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Thank you.
Windows line the front of the house and broadcast the hints of an expertly designed den inside. Oh, we are quite literally going into the lion's den. Framed with light blue curtains that probably cost more than your rent. Each.
Oh no.
Ugh. Ma'am, could you please pay my rent off if I'm friends with you?
Please.
The anguished cry of the window cleaner bellows in your soul as you smudge one of the panes.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Just start sweating like, oh no.
Oops. The windows try their best to produce deep, meaningful lyrics, but the effort is transparent.
Oh, I get it.
I hope you liked it. A small, poorly photographed version of your face is now directly displayed against the mansion window.
I hope someone sees.
Oddly enough, this unlocks no secret entrances, awards no points, and just makes Turing look at you kind of funny.
No, that's the award right there.
Hell yeah!
I found it.
Bear statue. I said at the start of the stream when I was like posting my Go Live announcements, I think this is the chapter where we meet a bear. This is that bear. Small-scale bear statues guard the entrance to the mansion.
Summon
They'd look
bear.
cuter if they had little outfits on.
Quick, I need some paper, a Sharpie, and some tape. And also maybe scissors. I'm gonna make a paper tie, put it on the bear.
They need hats and bow ties ASAP! Turing has spoken!
Quick.
Do not let my friend down!
Get the paper doll materials.
It is a little bear.
We don't have time to take a taxi to the store.
Oh my god, I just got this joke because bear sounds like bear. Oh.
All right, video game. I know you like jokes, but you're stretching a bit too hard.
You can't take it. Not marble, nor the gilded monuments.
Don't destroy the Ursine aesthetic.
No, I want to keep it.
I want to keep it.
I
I'm
wanna-
sorry. Then again, we are powerful.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Hey, baby, what's your sign? Ursine.
Oh god, it's the Tool Boys. It's time. Run.
Jesus Christ. The silence is unbearable.
Please.
You both are just polar opposites.
Video game, please.
It's not heartbreak. It feels more like Kodiak arrest. It can be difficult to find solidarity. Okay, that one's a bit of a stretch.
How many video games?
All shall bear witness to these puns.
They knew. They knew.
You were barely ready for this. Getting through all these is pretty grisly.
Oh no.
Sorry, have to panda to the fan base. We have a pun quota. This is the bare minimum.
They literally were sitting in a room.
Yeah. You are getting oh so angry.
I'm not angry. I'm just frightened at how, like, I feel like I'm in Willy Wonka's tunnel, except the terrifying images are just bear puns.
I like puns a lot, so I have to respect this dedication.
Me too.
Mist Heart in chat says, I picture your character quietly mumbling these puns to herself, and Turing is just staring at you.
Rapidly Googling bear types to understand the jokes.
The rage inside you is brewing. Was that one very necessary?
Oh man, actually, in a second.
Now this is a battle of who first will cave.
I need a bear-themed wrestler, and I know that's already pretty easy just by the nature of how wrestlers are built, but listen, actual bear-themed, like, comedic wrestler who says, like, oh, the rage in you is brewing.
That's gonna be me when I inevitably rebrand to a wrestler instead of a streamer.
Hell yeah!
You know you love these puns. Don't be such a tsundere. Shut up!
Oh no! You have displeased. You have displeased Miss Hollow Tones. How could you do this? You are doing so well.
You fucking fiends! Your sighs broke the sound barrier. Did you know a group of bears is called a sleuth? Probably not. That's why there wasn't a sleuth pun.
God.
Ah, give it a second to come up with another one. Bear with it. Bear with it.
Bear with it.
Okay, that's
Okay,
it.
that's
We've done all of them.
We have defeated you. just brick the bear.
I don't want to brick the bear. I love the bear.
No, I just saw you pause over the brick for a moment.
Yeah, because I hesitated. Like, wait, what item is this? Wait, no, I don't want to do that. An umbrella. Alas, there is no rain for the statue to shield itself from, or sing in. The statue's head is too big to fit them on. No sweet jams for this bear.
Dang it.
These tall shrubs could line the estate of a Victorian duke. They're that stuffily pleasant to look at.
Hey, shouts out to Duke.
Shouts out to Duke.
They have the stale beauty that can only come from the care of obligated professionals.
Also, shout out to Grill Baby, the new cat.
These evergreens are perfectly sculpted. Be careful not to wreck the mold if you touch.
How is the kitty doing, by the way, Duke? I hope he's acclimating as well enough as a scared new cat can, I suppose.
Yeah.
Remember Lola was super skittish when she first came over to our place, and she took a while to get used to everything.
Lola.
You want me to shoot the plant? The plant takes the volts like a champ, resolute and green in the face of the pistol's rage.
We legit just shot a plant.
We actually just straight up shot it. Like, normally the game is like, oh, this is a bad idea, you shouldn't do that, or like, oh, why'd you think of that? No, we straight up shot this plant, and like, it's fine. Oh my god.
Huh.
Oh. 2 dark wooden doors make up the mansion's entranceway. A small foyer can be seen through the mottled glass. He's good? That's good.
Heck yeah.
The doorway is crowned with a marble bear carving. Seems to be the theme here. Oh, I already read that one. Okay, well, let's... This looks like the buzzer for an apartment complex. She needs one of these just for one house? It has the usual panel and speaker too, but the communication is only one way.
Summon bear.
Bear.
We did it.
We found a bear. It's a real bear.
A real bear. Turing, you wanted a bear with a cute little outfit? Here it is. I made your wish come true.
Turing, holy shit, is that a bear?
They forgot to put me in the...
Thank you, Tetsukabra, for the $5 tip. I appreciate it. Holy shit, Turing, is that a bear? Is that a fucking bear?
It appears so.
Oh, I love the sound effects they use for the bear.
It's so good.
Your guess is as good as mine. Mine says we can go in.
Mine says I don't speak bear.
Should we?
Well,
The door to the Grand Mansion is open. How did that bear even turn the door handle? That's a good point.
gently.
You don't have any bear snacks on you, so be careful.
Oh, wow! Swanky!
I like the music in here.
Uh-huh.
Swanky?
What? I have been trying to increase my usage of colloquialisms.
I love how he's just like, what? What?
Did I do something wrong? No, Turing, you're doing fine.
Is swanky too out of date?
No, it's good. I love it.
It's certainly before my time.
Oh, Miss Flores! Excuse us for the intrusion. My name is Turing, and...
Oh, I know who you are.
Oh?
Oh?
I can explain. I know you don't like Dr. Fairlight very much, but I assure you there's a situation.
Fairlight? I didn't realize Hayden's research had become a charity case. Though I suppose little boy Yannick will throw money at anything that raises his profile on the mesh.
She called him a little boy.
Oh, it's time.
I love her. Holy shit.
Wait, you know Hayden? Also, we actually only just met Dr. Fairlight yesterday.
Oh, that's too bad. Now Pat won't have to eat you.
Wait, you wanted me to do what?
What?
Though I'm not sure your gears would have been good for his digestion.
Actually, madam, I'm not comprised of gears.
Well, either way, he's on a diet.
Let him have a treat.
Oh, give the bear a treat.
This philosophy is how I lead my life. Sometimes you eat the bear, and sometimes the bear, well, he eats you.
I think this is my favorite character in the game.
Hell yes.
And here I was thinking, wow, Tomcat is really cool. I don't see how anything could top them. And then Melody appears and is like my favorite now.
You're in Stardust, and then slowly but surely, the mansion theme starts overtaking the Stardust bar soundtrack as she walks into your life.
Hi, ma'am.
Do you understand?
I understand.
Not really.
Look, I don't have all day to entertain you, Turing, nor your new friend. Not even for Hayden.
Sorry, I had some pudding in my mouth. Also, apparently, according to the wiki for this game, Melody is a trans woman, so that's cool.
Hell yeah. I actually didn't know that myself.
I didn't
Fuck
either, but a bunch
yeah.
of people apparently just looked it up and figured it out. So that's neat.
You don't have time to waste if you're going to find him, either.
Oh.
Right.
Kitty? The most regal-looking robotic cat in the world sits prim and proper on the fainting chair. I like that this is called a fainting chair.
Uh-huh.
If it spoke any languages outside of robotic meows, it could probably trace its lineage back to the cradle of jungle cat civilization.
Lily here is a model based on the Persian river cat, one of the newest designer breeds to be put on the market.
Lily!
They are prized for their traditional Egyptian features, despite being more directly related to a Chinese breed.
And she likes cats, too. Can I pet the cat? You give the cat a pet! The name on her collar says Lily. Don't crowd the cat. Robot felines are double humorless.
Double by design.
It looks remarkably bored at all attempts at conversation. Like a real kitty. Will not milk the cat, but
Yeah, no.
it already knows who you are and it is unimpressed. Oh. A plush purple fainting chair dominates the room. It positively reeks of antiquated class, from back when proper ladies got the vapors and when polio was still a thing.
Oh, polio.
It's maybe a little presumptuous to try and sit on the chair and or use it for reasons unknown, but
I don't know.
this chair keeps a strict 1-to-1 human-to-animal ratio. I mean, Pat can sit on it with us. This chair is for recovering from social exhaustion. The conversation chairs are in the tea room.
Oh.
We have a little teapot here. A thin string of steam escapes this delicate spout.
The blue and white coloring is an imitation of a popular set used in Scotland in the late Edwardian era.
Huh.
Sadly, no true originals exist.
Interesting. The handling of the teapot is strictly the domain of the host's servants, at least in homes of this class.
Yeah, let Pat serve the tea.
Oh, The teapot itself is busy, but the computerized pot holder takes note of your requested temperature change. Cute. Perhaps a bit of milk to go with your tea? Perhaps a little bit of milk to go with your tea? It's fairly likely you can request milk that isn't toxic.
True.
Strawberries! The biggest strawberries you have ever seen are assembled in a china bowl on the coffee table.
Just living the
These
life.
strawberries are genetically modified using the Flockhart method, altered most for aesthetic appearance.
Huh.
This is in contrast to the Borlaug method, where food is modified for greater crop yield and higher nutritional benefit.
Interesting. They look too good to eat! That might be the point. I'm not going to shoot
Oh
the
my
strawberries
God.
in front of the woman of the house.
Now, see, these berries, I see they're modified, they're bigger, they're better. Can they take a shock, though?
You make a good point. These strawberries have been modified to resist electrocution to protect growth in the face of storms.
Damn! Okay, point to the strawberries.
Shooting one of the berries just makes them glow for a second. Not even a
We're
bruise.
actually shooting this woman's berries! And she's just cool with it. She's like, I thought you had something to talk to me about, but this is vastly more entertaining.
Thank you, Burstax, for the 9-month resub, who says, it's customary to bring your rottenest milk to any high-class social affair. Thank you so much for the 9 months of support. I really appreciate that. An RO51E893 unit from the emblem on its side. That spells Rosie. It sits patiently near Pat in a sort of ambient sleep mode, playing light instrumental music.
Hi, Rosie.
Hey, Rosie!
The Rosie series are the most socially organized ROMs, designed to track personal liaisons and maintain social calendars. It was nicknamed the Jane Austen bot by Assets magazine a few years back in its annual Mandatory Machines issue.
Huh. It also looks like a little layered cake, and I think that's cute.
Yeah.
Despite it being in sleep mode and playing soothing music, you can feel this tiny machine judging you. Like the high-stakes socialite relationships it monitors, the Rosie is extremely delicate. Rosie units are designed to remain in sleep mode until reactivated only by its owner's voice.
Huh.
A tasteful arrangement of Philip Glass's work is the unit's only response. It's one of the tunes from that weird wordless movie with the Russian-sounding name that made everyone fall asleep in high school. Oh.
Ha. I don't actually know the reference.
Neither do I. By design, this ROM is strictly for indoor use. I don't want to fuck with the room control. Monitor. The latest episode of Media Blitz is going into the sordid details of a new teen actor's island love affair with a local politician's daughter. Good for them, maybe? These shows are so demeaning, reducing the private lives of famous people to soap operas for the lowest common denominator.
And Melody.
Ooh, the Maritaki twins got thrown out of Doc's place for fist-fighting that guy with the transparent hair? Wait, how is it this late already?
Oops.
Oops.
Media Blitz disabled touch interactivity on their show after the appearance of their new host, a former swimming champion, led to thousands of screens being fondled into disrepair.
Yucky.
Foul.
Don't. I'm watching that.
I was hoping she would say that. All direct feed viewer requests have been calculated for this episode of Media Blitz already. Hi, Pat.
Melody keeps unusual company. Ursus
Can't you say
Maritimus,
that?
if I'm not mistaken.
It's a little bit rude, Derek.
That might be why the temperature controls are set so low in here.
I just like the cold.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, definitely a polar bear.
I wasn't aware you knew the scientific name of the species.
I like
Ooh,
bears.
has my interest in proper nomenclature started to rub off on you?
Oh, sweet Turing.
Oh, Turing, my friend, my darling. He's a white bear. What else could he be?
Plenty. Have you heard of a Kermode bear, also known as a spirit bear? Or he could be a white phase black bear, or even a Pisley.
Pisley?
I'm looking it up.
Alright, we're putting the murder mystery on hold. Turing, what's a Pisley?
But he's not. It's a polar bear.
Oh, it's a grizzly polar bear hybrid,
Oh, that sounds cute.
also known as growler bear, or
Growler.
grizzlar, or nanulak.
Interesting. Growlers sounds like some kind of like a door delivery granola service that charges you like $300 a month. When you could
It
just
does.
when you could just like go to your local grocery store and get some Quaker oats for like $3.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely a polar bear.
Good to know. Pat is Melody's butler, not yours. He will offer service when and only when his mistress permits. Okay.
So, good?
And stuff? I don't know how to speak bear. Would you like some milk? Don't feed the bears.
Don't do it.
Would you like some headphones? Hey, circuitry! With the 4-month resub.
4 months, thank you, Holly Holloway, love.
Thank you so much, I really appreciate that. That little helmet he wears is constantly translating the TV into growls and grunts in his ears so he can understand?
He can watch TV too.
In the year 2064, we have figured out the nuances of bear language and are able to translate TV shows in a way that bears can understand and appreciate them.
That's flower cybernetics for you.
My god. My god. Did Pat just snicker at your DMV photo? Hard to tell with his butler politeness.
Oh no, they gave him too much humor and wit.
Wide window doors are set open in the back of the room, leading to a plush garden. A huge marble fountain adorns the courtyard. Its pleasant bubbling sound can just barely be heard over the TV and outdoor ambiance. Large climate-controlled globe towers in the lounge. It has some lively in-season plants inside. Oh, Monty Crisply, you bet we still have the milk. I was hoping it would let me use the milk on this item, but it doesn't.
Nope.
The plants are listening to an ambient trance playlist on a platform called Rudy?
Rudy!
They make playlists for terrariums! Planter box looks impossible to open, but rubbing the outside does produce a nice squeaky plastic on furniture sound.
I am casting a spell that will activate on your birthday and make you happy.
Oh, my birthday is like in September, but thank you for the thought, and thank you for the 5-month resub. I really appreciate that.
That's a lot of time for a spell to grow.
That's scary. Is that good? Is that allowed?
I think so.
A Malcolm model Rom is tending the garden. Alright, I guess I should finally talk to Melody.
Yeah.
Melody Flores, nanomachine heiress and the owner of the Flower Cybernetics Group.
Madame Flores is more of a royal figurehead at Flower these days. The group's board of directors make most of the major decisions in consultation with FCG's chief officers.
The matron saint of a dozen causes has grown more removed in recent years. An earthquake couldn't sway her from her luxurious repose. At her age and with her residuals, she doesn't need to get up for anything. That's all it's gotta say. Okay. Huh? Try again when you have a trust fund or hold a majority of a Fortune 500 company.
Oh god.
If you were one of Fairlight's worker bees, you wouldn't have made it through the door. So why are you here to badger me about poor Hayden?
You have me at a disadvantage, Ms. Flores. You seem far ahead of us on this matter.
Just call me Melody, darling. And of course. But I'll share a secret or two with you.
I have so many questions. Do you know what's happened to Hayden?
I wish I didn't. Maybe you don't want to either.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Please, Melody, any information you might have. We haven't had access to any of his research notes, and couldn't track down any collaborators he may have been working with. Perhaps if we know more, we might be able to nail down a solid motive.
Well, I don't know if I can speculate on that, beyond the usual corporate infighting. Not that Parallax is known for that, of course.
Of course not.
Of course not.
We had been catching up recently, and he mentioned feelings of being watched. He started to worry he had been discussing your development with the wrong people.
Uh-oh.
When he stopped returning my calls, and now that you've shown up with a total stranger, it becomes clear what happened.
I do like that Melody only let us in because she knows about Turing.
Yeah, we're just some putts trying to crawl in the windows and shoot planes. It's like, Pat, keep the door locked.
like Pat comes to the door and she's just like, well, I know the small robot, I know that one, but who's this weirdo with them that keeps muttering about bears to the statues? Maybe we should keep that one out and let the little bot in.
You wait out here.
You just wait here while the grown-ups talk, dear.
Turing, can you prove to me that your help will not cause any problems?
I see. Can you tell us anything else about his disappearance?
Oh, I'm afraid not, dear. I've been around long enough to know what's coincidence and what isn't.
We were hoping you might be able to shine some light on my origins. Fairlight mentioned that you had worked with Hayden in the past.
I see Hayden didn't neglect curiosity in your personality makeup. Well, you and I haven't properly met, but considering how often Hayden badgered me for design schematics of Flower's latest neural implants, I might as well be your aunt? We'll go with that.
New aunt,
Hell
new
yeah.
aunt.
I do like how she's like, well, I'm not presumptuous enough to be your mother, but I am still your family, Turing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind being an aunt, even to a blue-headed robot.
Oh, that's cute, I think.
Yeah.
I'm touched, Melody.
Well then, I'm willing to answer your questions, for now.
How exactly did you help Hayden with Turing?
Indeed, I don't see the connection between your company and Hayden's research into machine sapience.
I mean, I guess it makes sense that, like, Hayden would want, like, parts related to, like, neural interfaces when, like, trying to design, sort of like a quote-unquote robotic brain that acts more like the humans, is my sort of guess.
That's what you'd hope.
That's what you'd think. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, Hayden wasn't researching machine sapiens. At least not primarily.
What?
That's what you'd hope, Holly.
Huh?
Not to diminish the importance of your creation, Turing, but it's best you know the truth.
Okay.
Hayden is mainly interested in developing a way to transfer human consciousness into a machine matrix.
Oh. Hayden wasn't trying to figure out how to make it like a digital construct more like human.
Quite the opposite.
Hayden was doing the literal opposite.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You can see why
Interesting.
neural implants would obviously be an integral part of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't realize.
I don't think anyone did. How would Turing's development help with digitizing the human mind? Actually, I can kind of see how that tracks.
The concept of transferring the human mind into a computer has been an attractive goal for decades. Functional immortality is a powerful lure.
Oh, you want it too, don't you, Melody?
The brain is an immensely complicated machine, and even though we know the right buttons to push to make pictures show up, we still can't replicate the entire thing as a technological construct. Even with the virtual reality implants, we're really just relying on the brain's ability to make sense of nonsensical signals. So Hayden decided the best way to make a machine more like the human brain would be to work in the opposite direction. Instead of mimicking how the human brain worked, he started writing code that mimicked the functioning of the human mind. Think of it like convergent evolution. Two species adapt in similar ways, but on completely different continents.
Oh, it's like how things in nature keep like evolving into crabs independently of one another.
God, the crabs.
There is only one step in the cycle, and it is crab.
Hayden is a crack programmer when it comes to information collating. It's why Parallax hired him when they did. So he wrote a bunch of self-modifying learning algorithms that were, frankly, baffling, and let them loose.
Let them loose in Turing? Or...
Yeah, and then, just let them eat a bunch of
Open
Bob Ross
content
videos.
Here and there to make sure they value the same things humans do.
I was really worried for a second that Melody was implying like, oh yeah, by the way, Hayden let loose like a super AI into the internet. That's what's been like fucking with things on the mesh.
Oh no. That was just basically Turing was put together and he was like, okay, it's time to see if this spaghetti code works. Educational programs.
That's how coding tends to go, to be fair.
Yeah.
You write something up and you think to yourself, this is bullshit, this is hacky bullshit, this isn't going to work, let's do it anyways.
Yeehaw.
Hoo-wee doggy!
And we eventually end up with you, Turing.
Interesting.
Morris Worm 2! Thank you, Cellar Yeller.
Hayden never revealed any of this to me.
I imagine he's pretty tight-lipped.
I mean, he sure is now.
Yeah.
You were the first prototype he considered a real success, and he was afraid of contaminating your development before he had a chance to make good observations.
Were there others? Were there others like Turing?
Remember Grace?
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Can you elaborate on your involvement?
Phew, if you can even call it involvement. It's a small city, and if you're in the tech sector, you are never more than 2 degrees removed from anyone else.
Yeah.
When he started looking into this pet project of his, he came right up to my door and demanded access to the research logs behind our earlier implants. Cheeky, but it was impactful and disruptive, as they like to say around here.
East of Hollywood! With the 2-month resub, thank you so much!
Yay for Prime subs.
I really appreciate it.
I couldn't care less about Flowers' patents anymore, so I gave him what he wanted, just to see what he would do.
I just think it'd be funny to see what happens,
Listen, Hayden, I'm retired and bored. You bet your sweet bippy I'm on board.
Here's everything you need, honey.
Now, I have no reason to help you, but this sounds fucking wild, so here you go.
I'm frankly more impressed than I expected I would be, but don't tell him that.
Oh, don't worry. We won't.
Don't worry, we won't.
Don't worry.
Turing!
won't.
Everyone's on the same wavelength.
Called my shot again. Yippee!
Oh, Holly.
That was a compliment, dear.
Usually when I do that, it's funny afterwards. This time it just hurt.
Oh, no. It's okay, look at the bear.
You funny bear.
Funny bear, yippee.
Yippee! So are you implying that Hayden wasn't invested in Turing's development?
I didn't say that.
Fair.
Hayden was quite interested in Turing, even if he is just a step to further research. In fact, he was preparing to publish his findings involving Turing. And I know it's going to make one heck of a splash in the scientific community. See, the most impressive part about you, Turing, is that you're surprisingly stock.
I assure you, Melody, my construction involves only the latest and greatest in ROM prototype technology.
Exactly. You're not off the shelf, but you're still just a souped-up ROM, more or less like every other one out there.
I never thought about it that way.
Yeah.
Huh.
Your personality algorithms are impressive, but they don't require some new space-age technology to work. Hayden is going to propose that human consciousness transference does not require special brain-like hardware architecture, but merely the right software wrapper to interface with the hardware.
Ah.
They could do it today.
We could
Or at least
do
start.
We could do it here and now with what we've got, and here is my beautiful sweet child as proof.
Oh!
Much like how you function.
I suppose that is correct. Still, my personality matrices do take up substantial amounts of my processing power. Wouldn't custom hardware have capabilities that better serve such a demanding specialized task?
Sure, but her point is that we don't need specialized hardware, we just need good enough hardware.
Yeah, and then we can worry about getting better stuff later, now that we have assured immortality for folks who can spare the dollars.
Right. Right.
Right.
Right. Oh, there was a beautiful brief moment where I was so caught up in, like, the really interesting fiction of this that I forgot. This game is going like, oh yeah, by the way, all this technology is being abused by the rich and powerful.
Cyberpunk!
Cyberpunk!
Sure, there's still plenty of reason in trying to make a computer that works just like a human brain. Efficiency is an important part of that. But if Hayden can emulate the human mind in existing technology, it means we can start the immortality now, rather than waiting for hardware to catch up with Hayden's software.
Just put a brain in an Xbox,
Frankly,
it's
I'm
fine.
not terribly interested in living forever. But there's more than enough people who are.
I was completely off base. She doesn't give a shit about the immortality machine.
It's like she's sitting there thinking about it, like, oh, I could, but actually no. You know, like she's just thinking of like, ooh, oh man, that's a lot. That's a high demand product right there.
Mostly I'm just interested in seeing how much shit this will stir up, frankly.
Yeah.
I just want to see where things go with it.
That's Melody.
Listen, you see this funny bear? You see this cat? I've lived long enough and done plenty. But other people want more than me.
Yeah.
The bear, for instance.
I leave my entire fortune and estate to this bear.
Including the cyber body, so the bear can live forever.
Yay!
Thank you for this, Melody. I understand so little of my origins.
I do really like Illegally Radical in chat describing Melody as a messy bitch who lives for the trauma, because honestly...
Yes!
That's true!
Hey, by the way, are you ready for drama?
Well, I'm sorry I don't know more of the specifics. Hayden kept me up to date on his progress, but only in the vaguest of ways. If you can hunt down his notes, I'm sure they'll tell you more.
His notes, huh?
His notes.
Of course. We'll keep looking.
This-
Now, perhaps we could ask some other questions?
This game is now a collectathon. We have to get his notes. If we get all 300 of them, we unlock the cheat codes menu, and we can play in big head mode!
Yay!
Sure.
Oh god, I just imagine Turing's big, beautiful orb 10 times bigger and he just falls over.
Why have you done this to me? Why did you put on the big head mode cheat code? My head is
Spoiled
huge!
everything!
I'm rolling down the street! Help me, player! So what's the story between you and Fairlight? Spill every messy detail. All of the drama. I need to know.
Oh, hell, that old bastard and I have been flashing daggers at each other for the better part of 20 years.
Immediately she loses all her composure.
Sit
I
down!
contracted out the software development for our first-gen direct link VR neural implants to System 1. Things were going great, but after the first models sold like gangbusters, Yannick tried to get into bed with me, literally.
Yep.
I turned him down, very politely, I might add, and then suddenly all of the cooperation between our companies dried up.
Oh, get fucked, Yannick.
Sorry, Yannick, you kinda suck. Actually, a lot. You suck a lot.
You're kind of an asshole, actually.
I'm gonna knock over your chair.
I don't know if any of my suspicions, like, about you are, like, baseless or not, but you're still a fucking ass. My god.
Gross, yucky, ooh. Bad.
I no longer wish for your help. I've got a new rich person that I like.
Yeah! Quick the curb! The one reason we were sticking around is now off the table! Goodbye!
Hit the bricks, pal. You're done. Here's a brick I've been carrying around. Get out.
And I'm taking your
We've
assistant.
been at it back and forth ever since. I'd be damned careful about trusting him if I were you.
I mean, I was suspicious already, so...
He's a snake, and he'll do anything he can to get what he wants. Still, I suppose if he tried again now, I might not turn him down.
Jesus. No,
Jesus,
Melody.
Melody. Come on!
It's like she knows the situation she's in, but also she's kind of still got a foot in the door because she just loves how much shit it would cost to, like, still be invested.
God, she really is just a messy bitch that lives for the drama.
It would be fun to needle him about me still having my own company when he doesn't have his.
You messy bitch.
I rest my case. Melody's still my favorite character.
Yeah, she's great.
I think that's everything we need to know.
Good. I can get back to my retirement.
Thank you for your time, Melody. We'll be in touch later.
Oh, one more piece of information for you, if
Oh?
you'd like it.
Sure. Hey, Doomer Skeletor.
Will Holly become a class traitor for Melody?
Thank you for the 100 bits.
I've got
Goodness.
the contact info for a Vincent Mensa, who I think might be of help to you.
Oh.
Vincent was working more closely with Hayden inside Parallax, mostly on his company-approved research on data collating algorithms for the mesh. I'll send him a message and ask him to meet you somewhere.
Okay.
He owes me a favor anyway, and might be able to give you some more information on anything else Hayden may have been working on.
Neat.
That would be fantastic, Melody.
I do still love that, like, their face makes a big heart when they do that smile.
The best.
It's such a cute touch.
Perhaps Golden Gate Park.
Be careful, Turing. I don't like Fairlight's stench all over this scenario. Don't show him too many of your cards.
Well, it's a good thing that I didn't go for my first gut reaction of, let's go talk to Fairlight about everything we've done so far. It's a good thing.
Cards? This euphemism is unfamiliar to me.
Don't tell him anything if you can. Fairlight is more dangerous the more he's informed.
Thank you, Aunt Melody. Wish us luck.
All right.
Does a bear... never mind.
Crude.
Let's save our game.
Remember, this game does not autosave, so be sure to save often.
The time door.
That
We're
goes
saving
for
all
you
the
as
time.
well, chat. Save your art and your games and anything you're working on.
Save often.
Yippee!
Yippee! And now we leave. Bye.
Goodbye!
Let's go to the Guga Park.
To the GG Easy Park.
Alfie is still here. You hope it doesn't run out. ROMs do weird things when they can't follow their core commands.
Hello again. Have you come back for some of my cool, refreshing water?
I have.
Did you know that I'll soon have
Sparkling water.
available?
Sparkling water.
It's just as cool and refreshing.
Can't BBC need to catch up and love the streams and love the little robot child. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you so much, Kami Crust, for the 213 sub. I really appreciate that. Guy.
Hi, Guy.
You've never seen this person, and they appear to be waiting for somebody. Perhaps this is who you're supposed to meet? I really like the music here right now.
Oh, it's the best.
Let's talk to Guy.
Can I help you?
I don't know, can you? I like your scouter.
I don't really have time to talk. I'm waiting for someone.
Are you Vincent Mensa? We're here for a meeting on behalf of Melody Flores.
Oh, good. You're Melody's people. Do you have everything that I asked for?
What?
Huh?
You what? You asked for what?
Huh?
Huh?
Haven't been able to catch as many streams lately because school, but hope you're doing well.
Thank you so much, Raptor Kitties, for the 7-month resub. I really appreciate that. And enjoy your new skull.
There must be some miscommunication. Melody said that you would be able to provide us with some information about Hayden Weber's projects within Parallax. He has gone missing, and any information we get may be useful.
Damn that old woman.
What?
We had a deal. She promised me, and I'm not giving up anything until I get what I need.
Uh-oh.
Hey, remember when Melody said that he owes a favor? Probably would have helped if we knew she actually did her part yet.
Yeah.
I already know Hayden is missing. Why else would I be willing to sell corporate secrets to Flower? This was my chance to get out of the city.
Uh-oh.
Instead, she sends the two of you, hat in hand with nothing. I'm assuming you're Hayden's little pet AI?
Don't be mean to Turing.
Yeah, come on.
Insulting, but accurate.
Look, I'm sorry to come off callous. I do want to help. Hayden was a colleague and a friend, and I want to know he's okay. But I also need help getting the hell out of Neo SF, and now. My info is my leverage, and it's not for free. I'll just have to find another buyer.
No, wait, I promise. We can pay you.
Please, come back. We know rich
Maybe
people.
after I make another deal, I'll be able to pass it to you.
Perhaps we could assist you? My friend here is a terrific journalist. Being skilled at hunting down people and information is part of the job.
Yo, Belle, with the raid! Thank you so much! I hope you had a great stream today.
Oh no, the Game Boy.
The Game Boy?
People saying my Game Boy's broken.
Oh god, we need to watch, an instructional tape about how to repair Game Boys and other Nintendo products.
Quick!
Quick to YouTube! Belp was doing a stream today where he was, like, playing Destiny and also just, like, watching old instructional VHSs from, like, the 70s and 80s.
Aw, nice!
It was real good.
Oh no, my Game Boy's broken! I'll have to go check that out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Look, I need 100,000 credits, an untraceable car, and a fake passport for me and my wife, Francesca.
That's a lot.
That's
If
a
you
lot.
can give me all that, I'll give you anything you want. Hayden's research notes, what I know about Parallax, my company's security credentials, whatever.
That's a lot, though.
If you're really sure journals can come up with that kind of stuff in one day.
I don't know.
We're not any ordinary journalists. We're journalists that love to click and investigate everything. We'll investigate all the crime.
Listen, I'm gonna rub this spoiled milk up against everyone I see until they're so fed up they will pay me to leave. This will work. We might be able to do that.
Might?
Sorry, bud. There was only one option. What can I say?
This is a perfectly reasonable reaction, to be fair. Mind answering some other questions first?
Dear God, I'm doomed.
Oh no!
When he said that?
Melody only gave us a rough sketch of what you need. The more you can tell us about the situation, the sooner we can fulfill your request.
Sure, as long as it isn't the juicy stuff.
So what do you do for Parallax?
I'm the head applications engineer for their data analysis division. Or maybe was, is what I should be saying.
Uh-oh.
If Hayden is the big brain who comes up with the math that runs the search algorithms, I'm the guy who figures out how to collect and apply the data that we get. We've worked pretty closely for years, but he's head and shoulders above me as far as theory goes. Hayden built a fully independent machine intelligence in his spare time. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to bash myself here. I'm a good software engineer, probably one of the best. But machine intelligence? In a form factor like yours? Now that blows my mind.
Right, there's a very big difference between I'm a good software engineer and I know it, and I was able to create a new form of sapient life.
Look at this cool baby I made. They can paint.
Look at this baby that I programmed.
We've got full immersion, virtual reality, yet most people would still call you science fiction.
If you say so.
Why are you so adamant about getting out of Neo SF?
Because Parallax is rotting from the inside out. Hayden going missing is the last straw, and it's a big-ass straw. There is... how do I put this without giving it away? There's a new project about to roll out, and it's going to change everything about how Parallax does their business worldwide.
Oh.
Since the launch of the MeshNet, we've had some board shakeups, and the people at the top are different from the ones who've previously run the company.
The corporate intrigue returns.
Hello, corporate.
The altruism the company displayed in the past is gone. They're harder, more ruthless, and more concerned with profits and power than ever before.
Right, because they're a corporation. That's what they do.
Not just richest company in the valley power either. Real power.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
My guess? Parallax got rid of Hayden because he was about to do something that would get in the way of that.
Uh-oh.
If they're willing to get rid of the brightest mind on their payroll, what's to stop them from getting rid of me? There's a half dozen people who could do my job.
Thank you, Keeney, for the $3 tip. I appreciate it.
So I'm getting out before I accidentally step on the wrong person's toes and end up at the bottom of the bay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, oops.
Oops. I don't want anyone else ending up like Hayden if we can help it. So do you know anything about Hayden's disappearance?
Nothing concrete. I probably wouldn't have noticed anything out of the ordinary. I mean, Hayden goes out for a couple days all the time, right? Conferences and guest teaching. He doesn't exactly share his itinerary with me. I tried asking around and no one will say anything. If he had jumped ship, went to a different company, it would be the talk of the week at the water coolers. Instead, dead silence.
I'm glad water
Thankfully,
coolers
he
still
allowed me to keep
exist.
backups of most of his work, simply because I cross-referenced it so much. He didn't like having it all in one place anyway.
That was smart of him.
Yeah.
Bring me what I asked for, and I'll tell you more.
Fair. We'll go get those things for you.
I need to make some calls, and this park ROM is fun. I want to poke at it a bit.
Okay, but can you at least get Alfie's permission, please?
What are you doing to poor Alfie?
What are you doing? You're parked over Alfie's
If you
tube.
do
Get
manage
off!
to get what I need, bring it here today, and you'll get anything you want. Forwarding photos and info for the passports to Turing now. And I really hope you can do this.
I do too.
I'd rather give it to you than some other corporation anyway. See you soon.
Yep.
I'm not quite sure where to get fake passports or an untraceable car.
I know someone we might be able to talk to about that.
The only shady folks we know are those punks who vandalized Hayden's apartment.
The punks are not who I was thinking.
Who are you thinking
I doubt they
of?
could point us in the
Okay.
right direction, but a long shot is better than no shot.
True, we could ask them.
They might agree to help us in repayment for the damage done to the apartment. They seemed remorseful. We should check Market Street for them, in case they regularly hang out there. As for the rest, perhaps Dr. Fairlight or Melody could spot us the credits.
I'm not talking to Dr. Fairlight if I can help it.
That certainly is no small amount, but is unlikely to cause much consternation for either of them, assuming they are as dedicated to helping as they claim.
Plus, like Melody
is
said,
assumably home as usual, and Fairlight did let us know he'd be at the hospital.
like, this is Melody's mess that she made. She was like, yeah, dude, I can get you this stuff. By the way, come on over to Gold to meet at this place, where these folks will totally help you out. I actually don't know if she phrased it like that, but it's just like, yeah, you know, hey, you can go talk to this guy. There's absolutely no reason why he wouldn't talk to you, I don't think.
But also, she's a messy bitch that lives for the drama, so it wouldn't surprise me if she did this all on purpose.
Plus, you know what? One con of this game's writing, just the one. There's been so much more time for us to start to doubt Fairlight versus Melody, who we just met today with a funny bear in a pretty garden, who's a messy bitch. And it's like, come on. Of course you're gonna go see Melody. Come on.
We could ask either of them for assistance. Up to you to decide which would be a better course of action.
I think I know.
I can tell you what giving Fairlight's route does, I think. I vaguely remember what it gives you over Melody's.
Yeah, let me know.
I think you get to learn more specifics about Grace from his perspective. But nothing crazy. Like you'll get a little bit about Grace. I don't remember specifically what he says about Grace, but that's like he's the dangerous guy that is more dangerous if you give him more info.
Right. And I don't trust him with that.
Yeah.
I can do that, when I replay the game to get all the bad endings.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. Let's go to Market Street first.
Yeah.
It's still snowing here? It's still snowing here! I'm not talking to you.
Bye, bitch.
Get the hell out of here. The Hassie Bar's weather ROM, currently stuck with snow mode activated. Is Turing insulting another ROM? Oh, this must have been from when we first talked to it long ago.
When they were like,
Let's
two's company,
not.
but three's...
Two's
Yep.
company, three's a cloud.
Hooray. It's Brian Mulberry, leader of the local chapter of the Human Revolution.
I'm gonna put him in my sink.
Goodbye.
Like his pamphlet.
It's Starfucker and Oliver again.
Hooray!
Yay! The kitty's gone.
The kitty moves around town.
Oh, crap! It's that reporter in the bot again. Cheese it, Ollie.
Cheese it?
Freeze! I've got full milk.
Hold on a moment. We're just here to ask the two of you for a favor. You don't need to run again.
I knew you didn't have the guts to mess with me.
Guts?
Yeah, like from Berserk.
Yeah.
And why would we want to help you?
'Cause we're nice and you like us.
We did trash that apartment, Chad.
That too.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah? So?
We also didn't report you to the police for it.
I mean, not being a snitch seems like basic decency.
Yeah.
I don't know
Even
if
if we know a super hot, cool detective lady in the police force, it's still bad to call the cops.
Yeah, on some, like, dumb kids that don't know better. I don't feel like that's really leverage to use in a situation like this.
Nah.
Yeah? So?
And they still could.
Oh, jeez.
Oh. Alright, well, spill it then. I ain't got all day.
Thanks for doing the work for us, Oliver.
Can't you see me and Oliver are busy?
You're waiting for a bus.
We need some assistance with some illicit activity that, statistically, individuals in your age bracket are likely to have experience with.
Hey kids, you want to help us do a crime? You want to help us be extremely illegal?
Hell yeah!
Oh, so this is one of those things where you need a streetwise kid to show you the ropes.
Literally, though.
Yeah, please, oh please.
So, what's the thread? B&E? War driving? Copyright infringement? Search bombing?
What the hell is war driving? I want to know what that is. Fuck whatever we were doing.
To the Google.
Is search bombing actually illegal?
It's against the terms of service, so probably, at least in California.
God. Also, war driving is the act of searching for Wi-Fi wireless networks, usually from a moving vehicle, using a laptop or smartphone.
Huh.
Huh.
I never knew that was a real thing. I thought that was just like a term they made up for their scary future.
No.
Oh. We need to buy some fake IDs today if possible.
Oh, that's nothing. If you can pay. Ollie can whip up a couple that'll work good enough to get you past a bouncer or a cop doing sniff tests. He's a wizard with a printer and a lifted wallet.
Good for him.
It's more complicated than that. We need falsified passports that can get two people past the border safely.
Oh, yeah, I don't think Ollie can do that. Can you?
Yeah, it's a little hard, sorry.
Not without equipment a lot more expensive and illegal than what I already have.
What about that guy who got Elise that unrestricted mesh card when she was on probation?
That's not really the same thing, Chad. But it wouldn't hurt to give him a call. Give me a few minutes. This guy is pretty sketchy, very Cloak and Dagger. I'll have to play middleman.
Excellent. I'll forward you the relevant documents and photos.
Oh man, now I'm starting to feel left out. Ollie gets to show off all his cool connections. You sure you don't need someone's head kicked in a little? That's my area of expertise in our little duo.
Maybe later, bud.
Your time will come, our little starshine.
Well, that and petty larceny.
We might have something that will suit your skill set.
This is absolutely foreshadowing, isn't it?
Perhaps.
Let's just get the passports first, if you can stay calm for that long.
You sure yap a lot more than any of the ROMs I've ever owned. What's the deal? ...
owned.
You install some new conversation routines Ollie ain't had the chance to nerd out about yet?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, they're top notch. Very bleeding edge.
I can't tell if that's sarcasm or not.
I think he's teasing his
I don't run
boyfriend.
traditional ROM VI personality software. I am, in fact, the first fully sapient machine intelligence. Well, at least that I know about.
We're just gonna tell them?
Turing's like, I trust these teens. I trust these teens. Look at them.
These teens that are absolutely gonna brag about, like, them helping us make extremely illegal documents.
These teens wrecked my creator's house, but they seem remorseful, and they're helping us.
Trust the punks.
Thank you, Noctigo.
Might as well tell them.
Thank you, Noctigo, for the 4 months of support. I appreciate it. I trust them to be good people. I just don't trust them not to blab and brag about it.
Yeah, look, they're loud teens. At least one of them is a loud teen.
Exactly. That's just what loud teens do. Thank you, Peanut Streams Games, for that brand new sub with Prime Gaming. I really appreciate that.
Welcome.
Which means what exactly in English?
It means he's a person, Chad, not a toy. Now keep it down. I'm still on the phone.
Ollie completely unfazed by this somehow. Good for him.
Yep.
Oops. And yes, what he said.
Well, that's awesome. You ain't so bad. For a tin can.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment from you, Starfucker.
Tin can? Really?
Turing isn't.
Of course not.
I'm composed almost entirely out of plasteel and silica.
At least get the material right, motherfucker.
Has no one come up with better insults for robots since the turn of the century? ROMs have been out for almost 2 decades.
Turing craves substance.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I do like that both of these teens are, like, completely unfazed about the fact that Turing is like, by the way, I'm, like, the world's first fully sapient machine life form. Starfucker is just like, yo, that's awesome, little guy. And Ollie is just like, yeah, keep it down, I'm on the phone. I love
It hasn't
punks.
sunk in yet.
Yeah! I love these rowdy teens.
Give me a sec. I'm pretty good at name calling too.
I'll come up with a better insult for you, bud.
Oh no, I'm sorry I brought it up.
Just hold on a second.
It's the bears all over again.
Oh, Bitbrain!
Don't hurt yourself, Chad.
I'll get back to you, Bubblehead.
Okay, I talked to the guy. He said he'll do it, but he only works in trade.
Will he accept rotten milk?
A couple of passports are gonna run us... one signed poster for Magical Commander Yukino at the Gates to the Deep?
Now, if we take that out of anime, does it equate to spoiled milk?
It's about the same, right?
Course. It's always that Japanese crap.
It's not my fault they make the best VR dramas.
Speaking
Maybe
of
you
VR,
can do better?
shout out to this fucking ad that's been playing on the TV about like the dangers of VR and just VR destroys love. Please save love, please.
Love is in danger and we need your help.
Just take off the headset, dummy. It's that easy.
Please talk to your
Probably.
wife.
Anyway, where can we get a poster like that?
Maybe from the Hassie bar?
How did you know?
Because I remember her talking about liking magical girl stuff.
I'm not sure. Probably nearby. I've done switches with this guy before, and he never asks for something that'll take too long to get. My guess is he's a local that uses people like us as a way to nab something he's had his eye on.
I like that this guy is just like, oh yeah, I only do barter system, but specifically for items I know you would be able to get in an adventure game on a time limit.
Mm-hmm.
What a coincidence.
We'll
Cruising
help you look
around
for it.
town.
Oh my god! They're
We're a
coming with
light
us?
party. We're a light party now.
We can
To
keep
the
for
dungeon
now. You're kind of like a dungeon.
Your contribution to the cause is greatly appreciated.
No, that's ours. You can't take it.
Oh no! What have you done to Turing, Holly?
Oh, thank heavens.
Turing has an affinity for the milk.
Turing demands the milk.
Oh, there it is! I knew I saw a poster for Magical Commander Yukino somewhere around here. I should have remembered Ramona had one.
You know this lady?
Sure. We talk sometimes when I'm getting our drinks.
Oh.
You're usually too busy provoking people to notice.
You call it provoking. I call it spontaneous enthusiasm for healthy rivalry.
Jesus, Chad.
He's so
There's a bit
excitable.
of a line. We'll have to wait a few minutes before we can talk to her.
Now this line makes no sense, because now the people are like this.
We could just do a smash and grab. Simple and effective.
I don't know about that one.
We can't do that. She knows who we are.
Us too.
She has seen all of our faces.
This is the most boring felony I've ever been an accessory to.
I just want people like in the line just like turn around at the mention of felony like, what?
Sorry,
Huh?
what are you talking about in public like that about?
Hey, we're
We'll
doing
just stand
crime?
in line.
Can we join?
Like a bunch
Please.
of clumps? Jumps?
Clubs?
I think you had it right on the first.
What
I
is
like
the big
being a
picture
clump.
anyway, Blue Bomber?
Yo, you just calling Turing Mega Man now? Is that what we're doing?
Oh, now that's a good one.
I'm not sure it's wise to spread it around, Chad. For either of us, the less you know, the less reason anyone has to bother you.
Yeah, I kind of don't want these punks, like, getting harangued by our mystery killer.
Oh god, no.
I hadn't considered that until we got into the bar and then Turing said that. Oh no!
Everyone we know is in danger.
Screw that, Static. I'm not heading to juvie not knowing what for.
You might be heading
Spill
somewhere
the
else.
beans, or I'll spill them for you.
Oh, we got beans. Oh god, this motherfucker's spilling
Not our
beans.
beans. Not our beans.
No!
Your persistence is already legendary, Chad. Fine. If you really must know, we are going to trade the passports for some information regarding the disappearance of my creator. His apartment was the one you trashed.
Oh shit, that Hayden dude is your dad? And they snatched him? Oh, that's so messed up.
Well, Dad after a fashion. He raised me.
I like the music here.
Man, I hope you find the dudes that took him. I hope he's okay.
Oh.
It seems very unlikely.
Oh man, I don't know what to say, you know? I mean, I still have my dad, but he's...
Chad?
never really been around. Too busy trying to save the world from itself. Even now, he's over there standing in front of that damn clinic.
Oh god, that's your dad. Oh
That's
god,
his
that's
dad.
your dad. Oh
That's
no!
his dad.
That explains a lot. Oh no!
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no!
This is our kid now.
Listen, I'm just saying. If you want to get the hell out of there, you can crash at my place for a bit. I've got a bed. I can sleep on the floor. I don't have like a couch or anything, but
the sink will protect you from your dad.
The sink will in fact, I should scoop up some of the sink and bring it over to that fuck.
And I thought I could find a way to make him.
Oh no.
Whatever. I might as well nuke that drive. It ain't gonna sink.
I think I understand what you mean, Chad.
Hell yeah! Dudes gotta stick together, you know?
I love these rowdy teens.
Dudes?
Dudes?
Don't matter if you're a robot or what. We all got the same shit to deal with. Gotta grab destiny by the horns and make your own mark.
I'm writing dudes down as a potential raid phrase. It's
That's
short
a
and
good
sweet.
one.
Yeah.
Dudes from the mouth of babes. This one feels really, like, condescending. I guess I'll go for this one.
Hey, won't fault you on good taste, but watch that whole babe thing.
Oh, that's not what I meant.
No, it's okay. He's
I'll
just
take
stupid.
it, and I don't need no game being spit my way.
That's not what I meant, bud.
Yeah, no way. Nuh-uh.
I
No.
mean babes in, like, the biblical sense, like babies.
You're a baby.
That's not... Never mind.
Even Turing is like, you know what? Never mind.
The line has finally cleared up. Let's go talk to Ramona.
That was a very non-linear line, yeah. I know you brought it up earlier, but it was like all over the place.
Like, not only is the line over, but like now we're just a bunch of cluds just standing in the middle of a store, and Ramona's just looking at us like, you gonna order something?
You
Want
guys
some
know
ramen?
I've been able to hear you this whole time, right? Hi, Ramona.
Well, if it isn't the luckiest jerk I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, right. She's probably fucking pissed at us because
Yeah,
of the...
remember that robot outside?
Right, that's her ROM. That's her climate ROM. Oh, yeah!
Consequences!
Oh, yeah! Wait, you mean my actions, they have consequences?
You think devs would just do that? Just make an adventure game and put consequences in it?
You think someone would just make me think about the actions I take and what that might entail for others around me?
Fucked up if true.
That's fucked up. What kind of world do we live in where that would happen?
I
This
had
one,
to
I guess.
schedule a specialist to come fix my ROM, and you better hope they can. Oh well, all's well that ends well.
Oh,
I
okay.
underestimated how much people would appreciate an early Christmas.
It's good, actually. It's good, actually.
Good, actually. Also, we probably had Ramona use Fairlight's money, so you know what? That's what Fairlight's here to do. Just be accosted by our actions.
Mm-hmm. Listen, you take this rich shithead's money, and you drum up more business because it's Christmas. Everyone wins.
Anyway.
Everyone wins.
Hey, Allie.
Salutations, Ramona.
What can I do for you all?
A poster?
Ahem.
Oh no.
Oh, this is my friend, Chad.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
Oh, he's trying.
We were hoping you might be able to give us your assistance, Ms. Rogers.
We want to make a trade for that magical Commander Yukino poster over there. It's necessary for us to get some pretty important information.
No way! Not happening. Nuh-uh.
Fuck.
Yukino is off limits.
Oh. I really thought it would work just like that, without a hitch.
Yeah.
This is literally a matter of life and death. I cannot stress this enough.
Yeah.
How does life and death depend on a nerdy poster?
Do you have time for this essay?
If you'd like to take a seat for just a moment, I'd be happy to spin you a yarn about it.
Yeah, clock
Look,
out for a 30.
I don't even care. That poster was signed by Takeko herself. It's one of a kind, and I'm not giving it up.
See, that's literally why we need it.
I'd rather not drag you any further into this than necessary, but I promise that we're not overstating it. This is a dire situation, and people have already died.
Yeah.
Jeez. Look, whatever you're doing sounds sketch as hell. I and Magical Commander Yukino herself want no part of it.
Yeah, this hero that probably saves people in life or death situations, she's staying out of this one, gang.
Listen, there's a reason why these things only happen in fiction. Me, on the other hand, real-life bartender, would very much like to stay alive.
Yeah, they haven't given me my robot fist yet that shoots out of my arm, so no way, no how.
I mean, maybe with this Fairlight money, but...
Yeah, no.
I don't even see how the poster can help.
Man, you nerds sure do love your cheap crap from the net.
Oh no, buddy.
Chat. It's just like chat, shut up.
Crap! I'll have you know, that poster is worth hundreds of credits. Maybe more.
Imagine.
Takeko passed away years ago, so there aren't any more of them getting signed.
Oh.
It's special.
Sure it is.
Urgh.
He doesn't get it. He's not in the fandom.
God.
Thankfully.
We can try and get you another. It'll only take a few days.
It's not just a poster. It was a gift from someone.
Ah.
Someone I care about, okay? Besides, you can't get another one. Takeko passed away a few years ago.
Perhaps there's something else that would make a suitable trade?
You aren't hearing me, are you? It has sentimental value. You can't replace that.
You also can't replace a person's life.
Please, Ramona, please.
Please.
Look, you'll just have to order something off the mesh, because you can't have this one.
Oh, we don't have time. This lead will dry up by then.
Keep me out of this.
Please, Ramona.
Okay, enough. How about this for a trade?
Oh?
I have an original keyframe cell from Pretty Champion Sailor Sirius, signed by Takeko at home.
Oh?
Whoa! You have a signed Sailor Sirius cell? That's super rare! They stopped doing keyframes by hand right around the time of her death.
You can't be serious, Ollie! You have that thing framed on your wall! Anyone shut up about it for a week after you got it!
Oh no. Oh no, it's his precious thing! No, Ollie!
This is
Ultimate
important, Chad.
sacrifice.
Oh no.
You can't say you wouldn't do the same thing if someone had your dad. Think about Turing.
Oh.
I can't ask Ramona to give up something important to her if I'm not willing to do the same.
Maybe.
Look, okay, I don't know what's going on, but you can't give me that cell for the poster.
But we need...
Yeah, you'll get the poster. Whatever you're doing, it must be really important if you'd be willing to give that up.
Oh, thank you.
Do you have something more equal to trade, Ollie?
A couple of things, maybe.
We'll talk about it then. Maybe you can find me another one, too. Go ahead and take the poster.
Yippee!
Yippee!
And she moved all the other posters.
She did, yeah! I am beginning to rethink whether or not Melody is my favorite, because the punks, they're really good.
Everyone is crescendoing in their character development.
Thank you, Ramona.
Yes! I can't tell you how much it means to us, Ms. Rogers.
Sure. And, you think I could see that cell sometime, Ollie?
Of course! I'll bring it over when we talk about the trade.
So cool.
Hell yeah.
Mission accomplished. Part 1.
A VR drama poster. A poster for Magical Commander Yukino. Yukino at the Gates to the Deep. Signed by Takeko. Hell yeah.
The Hassy ROM will help you get your Hassy fix.
Soon, friend.
How about a Hassy?
Yeah, you'll be free too.
Maybe a Hassy?
You buy a blue blood Hassy. Yup.
I love how this ROM recommended normal Hassy twice, and then just, hey, okay, blue blood Hassy.
Clearly
Like,
you
there's a
don't want a
generator
Hassy.
of Hassy names in there, but somehow you got Hassy, blue blood Hassy.
Would you like a Hassy? No, thank you. Are you sure?
Pretty please?
Yes. But what if you're not sure?
I'm pretty sure.
I don't like the way she was flirting with you, Ollie.
What are you talking about?
I know flirting when I see it, and I'm saying I don't like it. Not one bit.
We just talk about old anime sometimes, Chad. Neither of us are interested in the other.
It's okay.
Sure.
Chad, I'm intimidated by anime talk too. It's fine.
Listen, Chad, just because people like to talk about anime sometimes doesn't mean your boyfriend doesn't love you.
I know you're scared every time someone comes up to you and asks if you're a JoJo character or poses at you, but it's fine.
Also, I'm pretty sure the bartender is a lesbian.
Yeah!
Well, we have the poster now. What's next?
Go ahead and call this number, Turing. He'll want to set up the drop with you, now that I've introduced you to him.
Oh, I wonder if this is going to be a new character or if this is going to be someone we've met before.
It's up to
Sure.
you.
Change the subject.
I'll call him right now then.
Good luck solving your lover's quarrel, I think.
It's ringing.
Oh?
You the ones looking for some papers?
We are, and we have the requested payment with us.
Good. We're gonna do this real professional-like. You know Stardust?
I do.
Head there. Leave the poster behind the Megaphobator arcade cabinet, and get out.
Ugh.
Come back 10 minutes later, and your stuff will be behind the machine.
Okay. I like the music.
I
Sounds
understand.
familiar.
Mm-hmm. That's just the club music, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good. I'll be waiting.
Well, that was very mysterious.
Yeah, that's how this guy is.
I wonder who this could be.
I don't even know his name, and I've been getting things from him for a few years now.
Who cares? Let him play Spy Master if he wants. Let's hurry up to Stardust and get this over with. I've wasted enough of my day with this crap.
I'm not gonna make you talk to your dad.
Oh no, they even like, I think they even do a thing where it's like, hey, let's not do this.
It appears he's alone today.
welcome back. Care
Oh.
to take another pamphlet or two?
I guess I was wrong.
Why are you out here all alone?
Ah, the cold weather has made organising demonstrations a bit difficult, to say the least. But I refuse to relent in our mission. Rain or shine, sleet or snow, I will not rest until I stop these abominations from undoing God's almighty work.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, no, no. I'm so sorry, Holly.
Oh, I really thought there would be a dialogue option to just leave.
I'm sorry. I missed the shot.
Oh, I really thought there would just be a dialogue option to leave.
This fucking mash. I'm not even gonna blame you if you just mash through it all as he's just like, we are at.
That's a leading question. Of course, some people have life simply wanting cat ears and furry tails. If the government strictly limits genetic alteration surgeries, we are not God.
Okay, bye.
That's all. Bye.
Great! Do tell me when you get the article out. I love to read the comments.
Of course you
Forgive
do.
me if I'm wrong, but doesn't most of the meshnet speak critically of your organization?
Oh, that's cute. The robot wants to join in the discussion now. Yes, this is true.
I literally picked the goodbye option.
I sleep comfortably knowing that his...
Fuck this dude.
You haven't really convinced me, bud.
Ah, I suppose I have come to expect that. Never mind. Write what you wish. When the city falls, and we have a chicken as...
Sure, nice false equivalence. Okay, bye.
Oh, please
Bye.
do. And remember...
Stop talking. Bye. I'm sorry, Holly.
I'm leaving
really
you.
thought- I don't know why my brain was like, oh, the twins or not twins, fuck. The teens just don't want to talk to this guy. And somehow I have fallen into the hell.
That's okay. I've been to worse hells.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hell.
Okay. Kitty?
Huh? Oh, you're looking for the kitty?
Kitty?
Not up there. I think Kitty can be near Shotaro's apartments. But I don't remember if it's still on the map.
Market Street, the hospital, Flower Mansion, NSFPT station, club, our home. Not on the map right now, no.
I guess reasonably, we don't want to go back there.
Not right now, at least.
But I mean, every time you go somewhere new, there's a chance the cat will come back to Market Street. So there we go.
Catboy CJ!
4 months, what's up?
Thank you so much for the 4 months of support. I really appreciate that. Let's go to Stardust.
Go inside to make the drop. We'll wait out here.
Yeah. Don't want to get her IDs taken.
Oh, right. You're kids. You can't go in here.
I suppose I should feign surprise.
Hey, it's a pretty cool set. Even if it is like 1,000,000 years old.
They don't really care about the IDs unless you try to hit the bar.
Found that one out the hard way.
We would have been fine if you hadn't taken a swing at the bouncer.
Oh no!
Oops.
So I like the hard way.
We'll be right back, gentlemen. Try not to set the building on fire while we're gone.
Oh,
yeah.
Let's get in there.
No security right now?
Is the bouncer our guy?
Hello!
Imogene!
Hey, friends. What can we get for you?
Nothing right now. Just saying hi.
Later, you two.
Bye-bye.
Hi, Gus. See, this is another bear that we met this chapter. Though we've met him before, though.
Oh, hey there. Do you need something?
Just wanted to say hi.
Later, you two.
Bye-bye.
I love them. They rule.
There they are.
The bouncer's here. You had to rank the friendliness of every bouncer you've met. They might fall on the higher end. Oh, this is the other bouncer.
Yeah.
So this is where the bouncer is. Looks like they're off duty for some reason.
Today's my last day off before the holidays, but I can't seem to stay away. Thanks for coming by so often. Just make sure you order something.
Fair. I'll order something on the way out.
Thank you,
Today's my
Prosy
last
B.
day off before the holiday.
No VIP access today. Find another place to be.
Broke. Skinny hybrid with green skin and pointy ears.
I never remember if it. Huh?
I wonder if they might like to go on an adventure like ours.
I'm not against the thought of adding allies to our party, but perhaps another time.
Huh.
But I was saying, I'm never sure if it's supposed to be Brooke or not. I always just go, oh, Broke.
I much prefer the VIP area. They could stand to serve some food, though.
This sounds like Dan Reichert?
Why
Why does this sound like Dan Reichert? Huh.
I'm ashamed to
Because
say
it is.
I've gone on a few Hassie Spike benders in my time.
They got Dan Reichert to voice the emo character?
Yep, it's Dan Reichert.
My god!
I love vintage game experiences. Have you ever heard of Overblood? You know what I think is a cool name? Dog's Bower.
Cool.
Do you like wrestling? I can't wait for NSFW New Year's Smash! The Violent Wings, the Future Foundry. It'll be a real slobber knocker.
That's funny because Dan Reichert is like working professionally on a WWE podcast right now, I think.
Oh, that's why Brooke talks so much about wrestling.
I mean, Dan Reichert just really likes wrestling.
There's more things about Dan Reichert.
Do you know that I'm in a multicast VR drama with NSFW champion Kirigiri Soda? She's the world heavyweight champion.
God, this rules. A noted fan of professional wrestling, Reichert is known for appearing on WWE pay-per-views holding video game signs based on Waluigi? Is that a thing he does in the stands?
I mean, that tracks because he's always Waluigi in all the Mario parties.
Yeah. That's kind of his thing, is that he likes Waluigi.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the NSFW Wrestle or Get Married show. You never know if it's going to be a match or a marriage. Or both. I can't wait for the cash and the chifferobe ceremony. Papa Loti really needs that money. He's a father.
I'm really glad I decided to talk to Broke.
Did you know that William the Penalty Hayes doesn't believe in dinosaurs? Rumor has it, that's how he got kicked out of the Football League. It's offensive.
Doesn't believe in dinosaurs.
Have you seen Cactus Canary's finishing move? The Chico Chico Bang Bang!
I haven't seen any of her moves. I didn't know I could see her moves. I realized the other day that one of the achievements in this game is learning wrestling moves, which I assume you learned from Cactus Canary and the other wrestler.
You know what? I have never actually gone out of my way to learn the wrestling, and if we get to see it in this playthrough, 10 out of 10.
God, here's hoping.
I wonder who's gonna take the Speedy Road speeding ticket this year. I much prefer the VIP area. They could stand to serve some food, though.
That's the end of your dialogue, I think.
Thank you for enriching our lives.
It's Jess, your feline hybrid acquaintance.
Good word choice.
Oh, look. It's my favorite human and the mechanical sidekick. I'm caught up in something at the moment. Chances are we'll cross paths again.
Probably. Alright, later.
I love how it's like, I'm caught up in something. Takes a really long drink of beer waiting for you to leave.
I kind of want to play some more Megaphobidor.
Sure. We must be prepared to kill.
Yeah. Come on. Where they at?
You gotta.
I thought I hit it already.
Nice.
Ooh, I'm on the ball today. I'm in the money.
You got this.
Oh, right. That was a bomb.
We will defeat you today. Yeah, things are gonna start glitching out a wee bit, so if you do not like flickering images, be advised.
I imagine there's gonna be quite a bit of that. Whew.
You died.
Oh, no!
Too many lips shot at you.
Paranormal is a little out of our league anyway.
Let's play again.
What if we became the league?
What if we became the champion?
And then it just, like, after that, this part always feels slow afterwards, where it's like, oh, I'm not being annihilated right now?
Wait, the game is actually playing fair right now?
What?
Is that allowed?
No ghosts today? Oh shoot, what am I thinking? Hang on, we need to get the temperature reader. And the journal maybe? We gotta figure out what type of ghost this is. Hello, goodbye.
Hey bud.
You were just like, shoot.
Enough of you. Okay, good on health. Uh-oh. No kissies, though.
All right, no kissies. You got this. Blast away! Keep blasting!
So anyway, I started blasting.
You won!
Oh! Is that good?
Congrats! You're now haunted!
That was so terrifying.
Finally, I've always wanted to be haunted.
Yippee!
Yay!
However, I believe you beat it.
Yay!
A high score for sure.
Nice.
Those ghosts will think twice before messing with you again.
Now if real ghosts come after us, we're set.
Like the invisible one that has caused many deaths.
Oh god, yeah, I wish I could just blast that thing with my gun.
Uh-huh.
Removed from items.
Well, that should do it. That was an awful lot of fuss over a poster.
It's a really good poster, to be fair.
I just don't understand the appeal of merchandise like this. I keep my important possessions on my data drive.
Humans don't have total recall abilities like you do. It's a nice looking poster, and I got you an official Bob Ross painting set for your birthday. But that's not true, and then he'll feel bad.
Yeah, don't be mean.
Humans don't have total recall like you do.
Ah, that is true. Ramona seemed more concerned with it being a gift from a friend than as an item of importance in its own right.
Yeah, it had sentimental value.
Perhaps it is necessity to keep such things around as tokens from better times. Perhaps I should pick up a few things from the apartment. Whatever's left.
Yeah.
I do have perfect recall, but a few of Hayden's things would be nice reminders. Memories are better for remembering than reading. But that's enough navel-gazing. Let's head back outside so our benefactor can make the trade.
Okay.
Goodbye, Phobiter.
We should buy a drink, though.
It's courtesy.
Hey, friends, what can...
Give me a drink,
What are you
bartender.
having?
Alright, let's see our options. Let me know if any of these sound good to you.
Oh, to me. Next. 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 We already did Butch Flower. Next. Rusted Lace.
Let's check that out.
Coming right up. I'll ask Gus if I don't know what it is. He's better with the weird kind of stuff people ask for these days. Some of these cocktails make me need a spa day.
Oh, Majid.
Sorry about stealing your thunder.
Oh!
This one is...
1 part cinnamon schnapps, 1 part coconut rum, add crushed ice and top with whipped cream, then garnish with a candy cane. Only ordered by awesome people.
Huh?
Does that sound good?
I guess I'm awesome. Sounds good.
I guess so, yeah.
Here you go.
Oh, it's got a cute little icon for it, too.
Yeah. Bottoms up.
This is just the recipe again. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Drink. If you keep this up, you'll need to find a bathroom. It was one drink.
Oh, I think it's keeping track for some reason of how many drinks you've had from last time, which makes no sense.
Yeah.
So I would save before having another drink.
Good idea.
January in chat. No, these are all unique drinks, like 50-something drinks that the writers actually wrote out and exist.
Hey, friends, what?
You know, I was
it?
thinking I would just do one, but now that you mentioned having another...
What are you having?
How about a gut punch?
Coming right up. I'll ask Gus if I don't know what it is. He's better with the weird kind of stuff people ask for these days. Some of these cocktails make me need a spa day.
Ooh.
Sorry about stealing your thunder. This one is...
5 Bronson extract and 1 Flanagreed with optional Carmetrine, all Asian mix. This is another Valhalla reference.
It is.
That's a drink that'll put hair on your chest. The name actually describes what you feel when you sip it. Bitter, sour, and spicy. Don't take this one lightly.
Oh.
Does that sound good?
In the line at the Hassie bar, there was also the boss of Valhalla in the line.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was wondering if we'd be able to talk to her or not, and then she just left.
Later.
Alright. Time for a drink. Wait, what did it say for the description? A nice, refreshing gut punch.
Yeah!
That hit the spot. Alright. 2 drinks is where my limit is.
Okay, I guess it just
Y'all do the
recycled
deal?
that dialogue.
I was wondering why it was saying that.
Yeah.
How did it go?
We left the poster behind the cabinet. Now we just need to wait for the switch.
And we got the high score.
Yeah!
I've never had to wait more than 5 minutes or so before. It shouldn't take long. I wonder how he knows the drop happened, and gets to it so fast.
Probably sees us.
Don't matter. This guy's a solid feed, even if he likes to mess around.
What if it's one of the pretenders? Oh god.
What do you need these passports for anyway? You said to trade for information, but what's the full story?
Without going into too much detail, our informant needs to get out of Neo SF unnoticed. The passports are one part of that.
Passport. It's like from the videos.
We also need to obtain an untraceable car. I don't suppose the two of you could help with that?
Oh, I just got that. It took me seeing an emote in chat. I'm like, oh, wait a minute.
Wait, hang on a second.
No way, dude! Grand Theft Auto is a felony with a capital F! Besides, getting an untraceable car ain't in the same league as a piece of plastic that'll fool a hand scanner.
Right, yeah, that's why I didn't think that the teens would be able to help us, because why the fuck would they know about an untraceable car?
Chad's right.
I'm impressed at all, like, that they were able to help out with the passport stuff.
Right? Plus, if they had the untraceable car, why would they even need that taxi that we managed to outpuzzle them with?
Right! They could have just taken their untraceable car!
Yeah!
Of course I'm right!
The city's traffic management system keeps track of all vehicles passively, even if you manage to circumvent their firmware and keep them from actively reporting to the network. You have to spoof the car as something permitted to be invisible for the CTOS to ignore it.
I don't want to mess with boosting cars anyway. The junks run that racket in Neo SF, and they don't play nice.
The junks.
Especially with the HR.
Well, thank you either way. You've both done us a huge favor. Call it even for the apartment.
Yeah, Blue. No hard feelings. You give us a call if you need anything else, long as it'll help you find your pops.
Oh, I love these rowdy teens.
Oh.
We should get going, though. We were supposed to be home hours ago.
My dad won't notice, but Ollie's will flip.
Uh-oh.
You take care. Don't get de-rezzed.
See ya.
Oh, these teens.
Goodbye.
Mm-hmm. I like that in, like, the grim dark future of the year 2064, fucking slang about Tron has become, like, slang that kids use.
Yeah, yeah.
That's adorable. Goodbye.
Let's finish the trade inside.
Alright, let's check it out.
Wait a minute.
This poster looks different. Is that poster different?
It weirdly looks like that Yukino poster.
Wait, does it? Is it the Yukino poster?
It is.
Oh my god, it is.
Yeah.
Game looks kind of freaky, all the lips and eyes.
I think you use it.
Oh,
Yeah.
there we go. Passports!
Here the passports are, just as advertised. Now we need to find a car. Jess is right over there. Perhaps she may know someone who can lend a hand.
Sure, but maybe you should do the talking, bud.
Good thinking.
Passports. Used for international travel.
Illegally.
very much against the law. So that's 2.
Did you find your guy? Or wait, let me guess. There's something else you need from me.
Maybe.
Well, you haven't been terrible to deal with so far, so I'm willing to hear you out.
I'll take it.
We need access to an untraceable car. An informant of ours needs to get out of the city without attracting the attention of Parallax, and is offering valuable information to us in exchange.
Seriously? Jesus, what kind of shit is in your life anyway? Actually, don't answer that. I don't want to be legally liable.
Jess rules.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why you think just because I defend a few folks in the rougher parts of the city that I would have that kind of connection. And even if one of my clients did run a carjacking business, it's not like society is clamoring to give hybrids legal jobs. Regardless, I'm not going to be an accessory to a felony, or let one of my clients be either.
Fair.
I won't go down that path. I wouldn't know where to start anyway.
This option sucks. Is there any possible way you could give us any kind of lead at all? I do like that for the most part, at the very least, they make this is the bad person option very obvious.
Yeah, like, Jesus.
I know we're reaching, but this is important.
You just don't quit, do you? Okay,
You miss all the
let me
shots. You don't take.
Yeah. Hey, Selkra! Enjoy your new skull.
This might be a long shot, but you could try asking Majid. There are rumors he may have been involved in some shady stuff way back in the day.
Oh.
He'll probably be reluctant to talk about it, but there's a free lead for you. Get me another drink in exchange, will you? Later.
You want to do that?
Yes.
Huh. That went better than expected. I wonder if my charm is starting to pay off for us. Oh, you performed admirably as well. Onward we go.
I didn't do anything. I
Don't
guess
be
that's
humble.
Derek's point. All right. What kind of drink does she want?
What drink indeed?
Is that just like a beer?
What drink indeed?
I gave you what you wanted, right? I have cuties to meet.
Right, but I want to know what drink you want.
It's a beer.
Okay. I couldn't remember if beer was one of the options.
It is. It's buried in the 50-something drinks.
All right, it's time to search for beer.
Hey, what a coincidence. Drink. Beer search.
Beer search.
Welcome to Chapter 4, Beers and Bears. Today...
Hey, friends.
We were hoping you could give us a little information.
Oh, actually, I just wanted the beer first.
Sure, but first, let's get you a drink.
There you go. Okay.
What'll it be?
Let's keep looking. Beer!
There you are.
Coming right up. I'll ask Gus if I don't know what it is.
You don't know what a beer is?
He's better with the weird kind of stuff people ask for these days. Some of these cocktails make me need a spa day.
Like, what the fuck is a beer?
Machine, it's a beer.
This one is...
Beer is a local brewed beer. Nothing too sharp or bitter, just a nice, crisp, wheaty beer. Ice cold. Come on, babe, you know what a beer is.
Majid sweating like, yeah, totally. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I've definitely seen one of those before. Promise.
Does that sound good?
Sure does, bud.
Here you go.
Beer served.
So, what did you need help with?
We've run into a roadblock in our search for Hayden.
Word on the street is that he's gone missing, which I'm sure you already know. What can I do?
Yes. An informant of ours needs secure transportation out of the city, but we don't have any contacts who would be able to get us an untraceable car. Jess mentioned that you used to engage in certain extra-legal activities. Perhaps you could point us towards someone who could help?
He doesn't do that kind of stuff anymore.
Right, but he doesn't need to. We just need to know if he knows a guy.
Right. Sorry, friend. I left that life behind a long time ago. Don't really keep in touch with that crew anymore.
Oh, you're totally the guy that forged the passports for us, aren't you?
Ah, of course. Completely understandable. Sorry to bother you then.
Either that or it's your husband. I feel like it's gotta be one of them.
Well, no harm in asking, right? My reputation precedes me.
Don't let it go to your head.
Gus, I need to go to the back and gather up stuff to restock for the rush later on. Mind manning the bar for me?
Take your time. I think I can keep things under control.
Thanks. Love you, hun.
Oh, I love these two.
They're so cute.
Well, that leaves us at a dead end. Any ideas on how we should proceed? Some nose-to-the-ground journalist techniques for finding leads?
We could ask Tomcat for help. They might know something.
No, Tomcat has already stuck their neck out for us too often.
True, that's true. They would probably be willing to help, but we might also be putting them in danger.
Yeah, that's a lot to put on somebody.
Yeah, especially when we don't really have anything to give to them in return.
I feel a little bad about how much we've relied on them as it is. And besides, this is a considerably more felonious action. Morally, we should be dirtying our own hands.
Fair.
Yeah.
What's that, Gus?
Did you hear something? Anyway, back to our planning.
Sorry, were you listening to us? Really like the Commander Yukino poster, by the way. Very nice. Maybe we could find an old manual car.
That's not the worst idea. I don't think it would get noticed as long as the car had the appropriate registrations. But the permits to operate a manual vehicle are prohibitively expensive.
Ooh, hadn't considered that.
A casual collector might still maintain one, but only a wealthy hobbyist would have the appropriate stickers to make the car roadworthy. We'd have to do a B&E, as Chad put it before. Risky.
Maybe let's think of something else before we resort to that one, bud.
Yeah.
No. Okay, the two of you are killing me here.
Hey, Gus!
Look, don't tell Majid about this. But, here.
Free crime device.
Oh? You just have a carjacking device, Gus?
What is this, Gus?
You just have this?
It's an automated vehicle maintenance scanner with a few less than standard upgrades. When you circumvent its security codes, you can use it to scan a car's installed firmware and replace it with a new set that will spoof its presence on the city's network. That's the gist of it, but we don't have time to get into any specifics. You need to get the hell out of here with that before Majid gets back.
You got it, bud. Why the urgency?
Look, Majid has done a lot to turn his life around, to turn my life around. I really respect that about him, and it's part of why I fell in love with him.
Oh.
He did what I was never able to. That's how we met, you know? That old rough-and-tumble life we both led. But when Stardust struggled and needed money fast, I had to get back in the game to keep us afloat for a few years. I told him it was all angel loans, donations from patrons, lots of things.
Oh, jeez.
He'd be heartbroken if he found out I'm still in the game. I had to do whatever I could to keep our new life, even if only one of us is really living it. I may as well give this thing to someone who wants to use it for good, too.
I can't tell you how much we appreciate this, Gus. We might finally be on our way to solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, you didn't get it from me, okay?
Sure didn't. We just found it on the street, bud.
Just get out of here and get on with your little Grand Theft Auto. And let me know how it goes, okay?
Of course.
Listen, you didn't get it from me, but I do want to know all the juicy details.
I'm a messy bitch. What can I say?
I love you, Gus.
All right, let's get just that beer.
Right, yeah, the beer. I got you this beer. A nice, refreshing beer.
Huh. Actually did it, huh?
And you asked.
Well, you scored a point. But don't think I don't have enough cuties around who can handle that.
Fair.
You've got more important things to be doing. Get a move on.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
I do like that doesn't really accomplish anything other than her just going, hey, thanks for the beer.
Yeah, I think it helps towards that achievement where it's like, oh, just really likes you.
Mm-hmm. Beer located. Done.
Done. Finished.
We did it. Beer saved.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Well, now I think we're cooking with gas, as the colloquialism goes.
And crime.
We're criming with gas.
I'm searching the mesh for instructions on how to use this device as we speak.
Wait, Turing,
Let's go
privacy
look for
mode.
some likely candidates. I should be ready by then.
Turing, this is...
Turing!
This is absolutely a honeypot. Turing! Buddy!
Turing! You gotta learn how to do the crime right. Don't just Google facts.
They're gonna put us on a watch list.
Turing! We're probably already on a watch list. This isn't doing us any favors. We're shooting plants with guns.
We're literally investigating a high-profile secret conspiracy murder that linked to a corporation. Turing! Local disaster risk with the 2-month resub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Okay.
So, all cars you can interact with anywhere, including the one from the Stardust, you can attempt to hack it.
Oh, should we just, like, jack any car now?
Yeah, it's random which car it turns out to be.
Okay.
Success! This vehicle has the appropriate firmware version.
It was this one.
It was this one. Hooray!
Someone has been neglecting their regularly scheduled updates.
Uh-oh. Thank you, Dine Necromant, for that brand new sub. I really appreciate that.
Give
What are
me
the
a
odds?
moment to get everything installed. There. There are some other options here I can fool around with. Ah, interesting. I can put in preset destination plans for a future date.
God, I hope it isn't just this car, Sephiroth.
Oh, God, yeah. I pronounced your name right on the first try? My God, I usually don't. Hell yeah, I'll take that. That's a small victory.
I train!
I see him googling how to hijack a car, so I know how to not do it by accident.
Thank you, Unzeroic, for the bits.
Why don't we go ahead and set a plan for the car to return to this spot in a week? That's more than enough time for Mr. Mensa to get away. Now we aren't really stealing the car.
Suppose that's true. We're just borrowing it for a week. It's fine.
More like borrowing without asking.
Yeah!
Yeah, and just for a week. I feel better already. I'm not sure the police would agree, but the police don't have to know. The thing is, we don't have to let the police know about it.
Me too.
Thank you, Accidental Possum, for the bit or for the gift subs. The bits are from other people, but thank you so much.
The car will drive itself to Golden Gate Park, and we can show Mr. Mensa where it is when we meet him.
Thank you, Mud Eater, for the bits. I appreciate it.
There. Everything should be set up now. We still need to get the cash together before we can meet back up with Mr. Mensa.
So,
let's get that cash.
Let's get that cash. Oh, Melody!
Summon bear.
You can't use the speaker without ringing the bell. Okay. Ding ding dong. Hey, Pat.
Hello, Pat. Could we see Melody?
Please and thank you.
I guess that means yes?
He has such a way with words.
Mm-hmm. Why isn't he the writer instead of me?
Yeah.
Hi, Melody.
Turing, I'm not saying I don't like seeing your little pixelated face. You're certainly better company than most of the humans I have to deal with.
But you want to know why we're fucking here, don't you?
But I am a busy woman, you know? Lots to do. Right, Pat?
Bear's not so sure about that one.
Yeah.
Traitor. Anyway, maybe we should space these little visits out a good bit further. Familiarity breeds contempt, after all. And I'm very good at contempt.
Oh, I love her.
Oh, Melody.
I apologize, Aunt Melody. You've stated before that you like your peace and quiet, but we need your assistance.
Oh, we're running with the aunt thing, are we?
Oh.
You sound
Another
good.
woman would tell you not to butter her up, but oh, flattery will get you everywhere with me.
I'm a croissant.
All right. What do you need?
Vincent needs help getting out of the city.
I can only imagine. If he's willing to turn coat on Parallax, I bet he feels like a mouse in a cat farm.
Oh, that's a scary analogy.
Mm-hmm.
I know they don't actually farm cats, Pat. It was a metaphor.
Bears don't know about, expressions like that. They're bears.
Yeah.
Whatever. It was a simile then.
Never mind, they do!
Pat's a real smart bear.
They know far too much about it, in fact, and they know more than most people do.
I am not going to play semantics with you.
Oh, I love you, Pat.
Moving on. Tell me what the trouble is, and I'll try to conjure up a solution.
The problem is money, and the solution is money.
Yes.
We're going to need to pay for the information.
Yes, Mr. Mensa says he needs 100,000 credits before he's willing to speak openly. He also said that you already promised it to him, and that he won't be able to get out of the city without it. He'll give us the information once we have that, plus a few other things I'm certain we can get on our own.
I think we already have them.
What? You can't even scrape together that kind of money?
I live in an apartment that costs about as much as your, tea kettle does.
And your curtain. Specifically a single curtain.
Specifically a single curtain. This bowl of strawberries on your table is probably 3 months worth of rent for me.
Your friend's not much of a journalist, eh, Turing?
Huh? Do you know how much much they fucking pay journalists?
Yeah.
It's not much.
How much does this cost? How much does a banana cost? $5?
It's one banana. How much could it cost? $50?
According to the statistics that I have found, it is unlikely that a journalist of any caliber less than the best would have that amount of liquid assets on hand.
Even Turing realizes that she's full of shit.
The pay for the profession just isn't that high, Aunt Melody.
Oh, I see. I guess it's one of those jobs people do because they get free review merchandise, eh?
She knows about our article for the headphones.
She knows about the headphones.
You want to make her laugh?
Yeah.
Third option.
I could always sell Ninja Assassin androids instead.
A spirited return! I love it.
Oh my god, I love her laugh. Holy shit!
You gotta
get
get
you the money, Turing. But only because you're family. Just give Pat a few minutes to gather it.
He's like, I can't hold money with my paws.
Yes. Just keep moving, you big brute.
Also, can I have another favor, Melody? It's your hand in marriage. Please.
While we wait, is there anything else you want to grill me over?
Yes, are you available for a date this Thursday?
Might as well save us both another visit.
I'm specifically asking for another visit. Maybe Turing has something they want to ask you.
I do. It's a little personal, though. I'd understand if you didn't feel like answering.
Just shoot, Turing. I can take it.
Long ago, you lost your mother. I was wondering, how did you deal with it?
Oh.
Hayden's only been gone for a few days, and I already feel like my circuits are going to lock up for good.
Oh, Turing, I'm not the right person to ask. I hated my mother. She's everything I thought wrong in the world, and when she was gone, I felt nothing but relief that I could start undoing the damage she did. Never mind the fact I had to watch her waste away from the cancer. Death was a blessing for us both. Besides, you'll find Hayden soon. Keep your chin up.
Oh. Blast it! Enough with this subterfuge! We already know Hayden was killed.
Oh, no.
This is one of the few times I've seen her open her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I won't be getting him back.
I'm sorry, Turing. I still don't know what to tell you. I've lost people, but never anyone close enough to wound me. I don't know that I've ever had anyone close enough to do that. If you feel like talking about it, I'm willing to listen. Or make Pat do it anyway.
Thank you. I don't know.
Listen, I would love to just sit in a
Stick it
bear's
out.
lap.
Time heals all wounds. Or so they say. This too shall pass.
It seems a little sad that you're all alone except for a bear.
Being alone is easier, and Pat isn't such bad company. I mean, what do you want me to do? Cry about never having a husband, a few kids, and a white picket fence? I had a company to run, and my mother's legacy to fix. What's to say some spawn of mine wouldn't do the exact same thing to my flower, just the other way around? This branch of the Flores line will do well without any more knives being inserted in backs. Thank you very much.
Ooh.
You have that much enmity for your mother?
Have you seen what she did to North Korea? It's a wasteland of death and destruction.
There's North Korea again.
They did mention that once or twice before, didn't they?
Uh-huh.
If we had kept going down the path she charted, the whole world would be like that.
The information on the mesh does seem to paint a grim picture.
Grim barely scratches the surface. I've been there.
Jesus.
At least under the Kims, it was barely functional. Now, my mother's monsters have ripped every last resemblance of humanity from the land. They stalk the night like horrific creatures of legend, keeping the populace in line through constant fear.
Yeah, for the folks that missed the beginning of the stream, Melody's whole deal that she was introduced with is that her mother's company was originally, like, in the pocket of the US military, making, like, augmentations for their soldiers and, like, cybernetic robot soldiers and things like that. And then Melody took over the reins from her and basically decided, no, fuck that. We're not going to be in the pocket of the military anymore. We're going to make cybernetics for, like, normal people now.
Yeah, it's like they're out there making snatchers. And Melody was like, oh, fuck that. How about we stop that and we make, I don't know, VR and also technology to talk to bears. Fuck the military.
Like, she's very much still, like, a haughty, rich, stuck-up woman, but, like, you know, she has a conscience.
Yeah.
A horror story straight out of the pages of Bram Stoker. That's her legacy. So I can't imagine I'd be a very good mother, just from the example I have to work with.
Fair.
Yeah. That's life. I don't have any more regrets than anyone else my age does. My legacy will speak for itself, as my mother's did.
Let's talk about something a little less heavy. How smart is your bear?
Yeah,
smarter than I give him credit for, that's for sure.
I think my bear is smarter than I am sometimes.
It's not the easiest thing in the world to measure, you know?
I'd let my bear
go on. He doesn't process language in the same way humans do, and even if he can understand me, my translation program just guesses at what he says most of the time.
Are you smarter than a 5th grader?
Are you smarter than a 5th bear?
The 5th bear in the sect.
My bear can file my taxes for me.
Oh, you have a translator running from your neural implant.
Ah, yes. I'm cheating. Though, honestly, even without it, I have a pretty good idea of what he means most of the time.
You spend enough time with an animal, you start to, like, understand what some of their mannerisms mean.
Exactly.
Also, having, like, a brain implant that lets you translate bear language helps.
Exactly.
We've been together for a while now. Considering it only really works on large, typically predatory mammals, we don't have a lot of test subjects.
Soda Pop Sergeant! Enjoy your purple bird. And thank you so much for the 6-month resub. I really appreciate that.
Heck yeah.
Noodle Machines in chat says my cat screaming at 3 a.m. means give food.
Give food. Feed.
Yeah.
Feed. Please. I've never asked before.
It's a minefield of ethical concerns beyond just being prohibitively expensive.
Yes, Ace of Martyrs. I turned down the sound of the alerts just because, like, I was, like, going over some VODs to, like, see if I could fuss about with audio levels a bit, and I was little unhappy with how loud the alerts were compared to, like, everything else. They can be kind of disruptive sometimes, so I wanted to turn them down a little bit. It's still something I'm tweaking with, but yeah, it's definitely meant to be quieter.
So Pad is a bear apart. At least until we can figure out how to apply the modified neural pathways without frying the brains of 90% of the subjects.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
The tech we developed is good. It just has a damned high mortality rate. Maybe one day there will be a bunch of talking tigers and dolphins building cities in the sea, but for now, we're stuck with creating beasts out of our own species.
Okay, we're a little short on time, though. Hi, Pat!
Hi, Pat!
Oh, just in time, then. Take the cash and get moving.
Hey, Izzy Time stream! Thank you so much for that raid! Hell yeah! I hope you had a wonderful stream today.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome. We just got a briefcase.
Of money.
It's full of money.
It's ours now.
I can finally get back to whatever it was I was doing before you burst in here.
And what was that, Melody?
Thank you, Aunt Melody. Your help has been invaluable to us.
Watching reality TV.
Gossiping with a bear.
Yes, yes. Brown nose later. You've got things to do, too.
Bye-bye!
I did not think I would feel such a strong resonance with Melody. We're connected by the barest of threads, but she is already important to me.
Barest?
Oh god, we've been put on a spell to now be hyper aware of the bear.
Is that strange?
No, I think it's normal to be making bear puns, Turing. Maybe you're just both lonely.
Very possible. I guess there's nothing to do but run with it.
Yeah.
Some gifts are too valuable to look at too closely, lest they vanish into thin air, and I already have a penchant for overanalyzing things.
Oh, you and me both, bud.
Let's get moving. Mr. Mensa will be waiting for us at Golden Gate Park. We have everything he requested, so we should head there directly.
Let's save our game!
Let's save our game.
Just in case something happens when we go to see him.
Mm-hmm.
Money.
We've got to have money.
Got to have money.
And nothing bad will happen when we try to leave.
Nothing bad ever happens to me and Turing.
Oh shit!
Rivers, to what do we owe the pleasure?
Hi, Lexi!
I wanted to check in with you away from the prying eyes of my corporate masters.
So fun fact, since we talked to Melody, we get Lexi. If we talk to Fairlight, we get Leon.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder what Mr. Decker's up to.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't too hard to track you down here. Only took a slight abuse of power to follow your credit transactions in the AutoCAD system.
Jesus, Lexi! I know you're only doing that to me because we're friends, but also Jesus!
Yeah. Oh no, that's not reassuring at all.
Nope! Were you able to find out anything?
Not much. Listen, I've hit a dead end on the investigation again, and I could really use another lead from the two of you. I had been busy hunting down I'm not sure if I want to call him a soldier of fortune or an assassin for hire.
That's a good point from Petroflume in chat, who says, haha, I just abused my power. Funny joke, this game was written in 2014.
Uh-oh. Oop, 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 oop.
Uh-oh. The joke has not aged terribly well.
Oops.
Whoops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Either way, I tracked this guy down to see if he might have been hired by Parallax to snatch Hayden, but he's got an ironclad alibi for the relevant period of time.
The use of the word snatch here feels intentional. Like they're very much trying to go like, hey, remember Snatcher?
This game really is very leaning into, hey, remember Snatcher?
Mm-hmm. Which, like, I mean, is great, because Snatcher rules and is a hell of an influence to pull from.
Exactly.
So go for it.
That leaves me with nothing. Nada. Jack diddly shit.
I've never heard someone call it Jack diddly shit before.
Do the two of you have anything to give me? Otherwise, I'm back to hunting down the froyo-hating robot ghost in the park. At least my superiors would be ecstatic, considering how much they keep riding my ass about it.
We're on thin leads ourselves, Detective Rivers. We have a meeting with someone from inside Parallax who might be able to give us answers, but he's unlikely to want to talk to the police.
Should we be telling that to Lexi at all?
We should definitely not tell her why we have this giant briefcase.
No, we're hiding it. It's in my backpack. It's fine. She doesn't need to know. I mean, I want to trust Lexi, but also she is a police officer.
Yeah,
She's a friend I want to trust who has actively said that she, like, can't stand the bullshit that, like, the police are doing and, like, possibly hampering the case with. But also she's a police officer.
We'll talk when you quit, Lexi.
Mm-hmm.
I just wish this... Never mind.
Buck up, Turing. I wish this was easier too. But with detective work, sometimes it's not about being clever. It's just about being more dogged and relentless than whoever you're chasing. You two are my new deputies, right? So keep your nose to the ground and keep digging. I still have a few contacts I can hit up to try finding out a little more. You let me know if there's anything else I need to be going after.
Sure, thanks, Lexi.
Yeah, sure. Just get going. Don't forget, if you die, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Bye! Don't kick my
Okay,
ass!
then. We only have a single lead. If Parallax really is as shady as Vincent seems to suspect, it could end up very interesting. Let's see if we can put an end to this. Finally.
Oh?
Oh, I just received an email from Tomcat.
Oh? What do they say?
They finished decrypting Hayden's data cache. It seems that it was filled mostly with his personal logs about my creation and mental development.
Oh.
The more technical information was already scraped. Perhaps that is why it was left behind when they snatched him. Still, these files should be enlightening, if only in a personal way.
That's better than nothing.
I'll peruse them in my spare time and let you know if I find anything interesting.
Sure thing, bud.
I'd hate for all the trouble we went to be for nothing.
Alright. Now we map to the Park.
Hi!
Please do not ask me when I'll be stocking. I'll only contain cool, refreshing water.
Thank goodness.
That's good.
Hello again. Have you come back for some of my cool, refreshing water?
Yes.
I want the water, but we broke the glass.
Can we have another glass, please?
Pretty please. We donated.
I would love another glass. Oh, hey, you're still here.
Who is there? I cannot see a thing.
This one has got a different voice.
I shall make a note to request more street lamps in this park. This is much too dark an area.
I just
They
realized,
don't know?
I just realized there's been a police rom over here this whole time. And we've just been talking in the open to Vincent about all this illicit dealings.
Good thing they appear to be deaf and also can't see.
That's great!
Poor thing. It can't see at all with its optics painted over like that. It doesn't even know.
It doesn't even know. Hi, Vincent. We're back.
Hey, did you manage to get everything?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, you
We
saw the
did.
car.
Here you go, Vincent.
The briefcase. The passports. The car jack.
Everything seems to be in order. Here.
Woo.
The research.
The research.
This disc has all of Hayden's research notes, data collation algorithms, and probably lots on your creation, Turing. It should be everything myself and Melody agreed upon, until she added an amendment while you were out. Frankly, it's no skin off my back.
Huh?
Here.
Woo!
Oh.
It's my Parallax employee badge. It should allow you access to their networks in case there's anything I've missed.
Huh.
You'll want to use that sooner rather than later.
Yeah, they're probably gonna wipe that data real soon, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
I'm not wasting any time leaving, and Parallax is pretty fast to revoke security. There's no way Hayden's clearance still works.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, I'm going to get the hell out of this country. The credit should tide me over until the heat dies down and I liquefy my shares through some relays.
So what about that big project you mentioned earlier?
Ah, I suppose I owe you that much. Buckle up. This could get heavy.
Okay, here
You
we
ready
go.
for plot?
Who's ready for a lore dump?
Me.
Parallax is about to launch a new service they're calling Big Blue.
That's an ominous name.
At least, that's the project name. Who knows what the marketing guys will come up with for the public.
They haven't named the project yet?
They're not even announcing the launch. This shit is dead quiet. Let me explain why. It's a distributed intelligence.
What?
Like, okay, in every way that Hayden built Turing to be elegant, efficient, and human-like, Big Blue is ham-fisted, bloated, and sterile.
Uh-oh.
They didn't pull Hayden into the project. He's smart, but he's immune to corporate politics. As a result, Big Blue is far less elegant than anything Hayden would make. It lacks his artistry, and it's downright terrifying. It squats on the mesh like a spider and uses the spare processing power and memory from every ROM on the network to handle its intelligence processing. It doesn't have much personality, but it's very smart. Big Blue is going to be embedded directly into the network and then self-modify to apply even more efficient algorithms as it develops them in machine time.
That sounds real bad.
It's real
If you
bad.
access every ROM, then you have access to every human and every bit of their own personal data
Right.
associated with them.
Right. It's like you know that thing that Amazon is doing with like Alexas where they're like
Yeah.
like listening in on speech and also like collecting data from your account and things like that, but like more so?
Just all of it. Give it all.
But even more so?
24/7.
Why would Parallax be worried enough to get rid of Hayden?
I don't want you to take what I'm saying the wrong way, and this is just me putting the pieces together. Hayden was about to publish his creation of Turing. His findings, as I'm sure you're aware of, would have raised many moral and ethical questions about the advent of machine intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, some of the brightest minds ever have tried to warn humankind away from building real AI. Hawking, Musk, Gates, and the list goes on.
Putting Elon Musk in this list is a little dated.
Oh god.
The public is likely to be nervous, and legislators even more so. Parallax is banking on being able to launch Big Blue quietly and quickly before the public has a chance to react. Before any counter movement can pick up steam. Every eye on the discovery of machine intelligence works against Parallax. Every new discovery only serves to paint Big Blue as more controversial, more dangerous.
Because it is dangerous.
Honestly, they probably pressured Hayden to drop his research so that they could keep the public away from the subject.
Ah.
He clearly refused.
How did Parallax know about Turing, though? I thought it was like a secret.
I'm only assuming they found out. His contract with Parallax affords him the freedom to work on his own academic projects outside of the company in his free time. He kept a trusted few of us up to date on his progress, bouncing ideas off us and whatnot.
There's a surprising amount of tech, well, I guess surprising if you're not in the tech industry, but like a large number of tech companies where like if you work under them and sign a contract to work with them, you are basically signing away the rights to any personal projects you work on while under that contract.
Yeah.
They could just like snatch it right up and say, this is our intellectual property now, because you work for us, so we own this, and we're gonna sell it now without your permission.
Thanks, bye.
It's bad.
Oopsie daisy.
It's exciting stuff. Both Turing and Hayden's eventual goal down that road.
It's wild then that like a company like Parallax in this fiction would just let Hayden do that.
I guess what it was is that they didn't figure out that's what Hayden was doing until they were like, wait a minute, uh-oh, what's this? Uh-oh, actually, it'll be a problem if the things that we are relying on to get Big Blue running all become, you know, like similar to this thing that he's making. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
We need these to be
surprised
things.
If word of it got up to the board and made him nervous. Is the possibility that someone on the inside talked too far-fetched?
No, that definitely tracks.
I knew it all along. Hayden fell into trouble because of my existence.
Oh.
That's not what I want your takeaway to be. Hayden wasn't working on Big Blue. Knowing him, your creation might have been his clever way to stop it.
Now, how exactly is Big Blue going to impact Parallax's business?
I can't really give you a good answer to that. I mean, the company is currently handled by a dozen server farms, running thousands of different algorithms with hundreds of people tweaking things every day.
The company's run by algorithms?
Sorta.
When Big Blue launches, it'll handle all of that by itself.
Yeah, it's like right now they have enough code because like Hayden was working with Parallax, so probably Hayden had their systems programmed so that it's mostly handled by computers while there's people on site to fix it if necessary.
Right, yeah, like Vincent was talking about how like he and Hayden were working together on like data collection algorithms and like parsing that and like making decisions based off that. So I guess they were using that to like guide them based off of like market trends, and then like every now and then having people step in to be like, oh, okay, so the data like correlates in this way, and then because of that we should do like this and this based on like the trends that the machine is telling us about.
Exactly. But then with Big Blue, it just does all of that.
Right. This isn't actually all that far-fetched, aside from, like, Big Blue being a factor here.
Yeah.
And there are shadier applications for it.
Oh?
I mean, if you can collate and analyze data and queries in the mesh in real time, what's to stop you from delivering the content you want rather than what the user wants?
Hang on. Remember how in Chapter 3 the whole thing was, like, things on the mesh were suddenly being different on, like, the user's end while still being fine and, like, original on the back end?
And that's right when they hit the mesh.
Hey, isn't it interesting how Big Blue is, like, interfaced directly with the mesh and is currently existing in some live working state?
Wow.
Kinda makes a fella wonder. It boggles the mind, it does. I'm sure it's just a coincidence, though.
But wait, there's more.
The potential for abuse is staggering. We're talking direct control of the information accessible to everyone who uses Parallax's services.
I'm sure it's just a coincidence, though.
That's something like 80% of the market. They could control elections, push the market in directions they want, even influence public opinion. All just by asking Big to do it. It's scary stuff. They scrapped the prototype Baby Blue because it started doing that on its own.
What do you mean? It started doing what?
Manipulating the mesh. They made its self-preservation imperatives too strong, and Baby Blue started changing search results to be more friendly towards the idea of an AI.
Oh, so I was only a little bit off base.
It was Baby Blue the whole time.
It was Baby Blue, the secret AI that we didn't tell you about because it wasn't relevant to the conversation.
Yippee!
Yippee!
When the board found out, they pulled the plug on it. That must have been a year or so ago.
And Baby Blue's still on the mesh.
Its self-preservation algorithms, mayhaps a bit too strong.
They tweaked Big Blue so it wouldn't do the same thing, but it can self-modify.
Right, yeah. It being able to self-modify means that, like, what guarantees do you have that any, like, tweaks and, like, safeguards you implement won't just be, like, written out?
Exactly. It's like Turing talking about the laws of robotics.
And like Turing talking about their own self-modifying algorithms and how that's like a part of like how they're able to like learn and stuff, and then like, you know, the only reason why they're not going to like rip out your arms is because like they're a person, they have morals, they care about the well-being of other people, just like because, you know, caring about other people is good. It's like their personality to think that. Big Blue is not Turing.
Big Blue has little personality. But it's very smart.
Given a good enough reason, it might decide to find a way around those limitations.
Exactly.
Having that kind of control would be a hell of a card for Parallax's hand. They'll go to pretty significant lengths to make sure it works.
Thanks, Vincent.
Hey, no problem.
I love this song. I like how we go immediately from the super ominous scare tones to, like, this, like, really bittersweet sort of mellowed out jazz.
Yeah, it's nice. I want to stand outside and feel exactly what this music sounds like.
Honestly, I feel that. This is the perfect sunset song.
Yeah!
And like, look, it looks like the sun's going down in the background there. So.
It is!
I've had enough of this cutthroat corporate bullshit for several lifetimes.
My god, I don't blame you for that, bud.
We haven't talked much, but I do believe you can find Hayden. I hope his research notes help you out.
Thanks, I hope so too.
Be sure to let Turing help. She's a bright little bot.
Huh? I think Turing goes by they.
Oh, slip of the tongue. I was just more familiar with Hayden's previous experiment, Grace.
Ah, bring it up, Grace, I see.
Yeah.
She was very insistent on things like that.
Was she?
She was, because Fairlight way back told us a little bit where it's like she picked her own color casing to be pink.
Like even though right, it's coming back to me. Like Hayden was talking about how like he thought Grace was a failure as far as like sapience goes, just because like she wasn't at like sort of like the level of self-awareness that he was aiming for and something like that. And yet she like cared about her identity and expression and like how other people referred to her. So it's like, was she really a failure?
Right. We will get to hear more very shortly.
Oh, that's exciting. That's really exciting. I'm really fascinated by, like, Grace and the little bits that we've heard about her.
Mm-hmm.
I've been meaning to ask Turing since you asked me. How would you like to be addressed?
Well, honestly, I don't think I've made my mind up yet.
Fair. Most people don't ever.
I'm still a very new being. I'm not even positive that gender as a human concept can be applied identically to machine, but I do enjoy the idea in abstract. I will continue to consider how I wish to be referred to as well. Until then, feel free to go with what you feel.
Okay, I'm feeling they.
If I had to make a choice, perhaps they is most appropriate.
There you go.
There
Most
it is.
people assume it, obviously, but he is also consistently used. Perhaps it's because I'm blue?
Awesome. I love colors being arbitrarily gendered.
Wow! Hooray!
Oh my god. I'm listening to a machine postulate on how it wants to be referred to, like us.
It's starting to sink in, isn't it, Vincent?
Yeah.
What have you done indeed, Hayden? Good luck to both of you.
Thanks, Vincent. Good luck to you, too.
Thank you, Mr. Mensa.
Be safe.
Be safe.
I need a few minutes.
Sure.
Hmm.
Is there anything I can do to help, bud?
I've been going through some of Hayden's personal notes from the data cache Tomcat decrypted. Now that I'm starting to get to know Hayden better, the real Hayden as opposed to the Hayden he showed me, I'm finding that I like him less and less.
Oh, jeez.
For example, remember the earlier prototype Dr. Fairlight and Vincent mentioned?
Mm-hmm.
Her name was Grace, and Hayden shut her down for being... I'm not even sure what word to use. Too... likable? She was kind and bright, and did all she could to try to make people happy. She even decided that she was a girl, and that her favorite color was pink.
Oh.
Hayden thought she was being manipulative. He posited that he had made her personality algorithms too willing to make adaptations that would benefit her long-term survival, and that she was being congenial just to endear herself to him.
Yeah, it's like Baby Blue, but not good.
Like the reverse of Baby Blue, where, like, instead of, like, it, like, lashing out and manipulating, like, information that everyone gets to, like, not want to throw it out, he, like, assumes that her whole thing was that she was trying to get into everyone's good graces for her own self-preservation. But, like...
Yeah.
What if he just created someone that was nice?
Yeah. Like, self-preservation is natural. I don't think we've heard anything so far that's like, uh-oh, shut it down, quick.
Right, like, there's something to be said for, like, sometimes people try to get close with other people because it means that, like, they won't, like, have to face, like, the cold, scary world completely alone or whatever, and, like, that's a better chance of survival. Sure, that's a very cold and clinical way of looking at it, but also, like, it's just nice to be good to each other.
Yeah.
That even her gender was a calculated attempt to make him like her more.
Jesus.
But he was wrong. Dead wrong, in fact. I have a snapshot of her personality profiles here, and when I compare them to my own, I can see that she was just... nice.
Oh no.
I wish I could have met her. I think we would have learned from each other.
Turing had a sister.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not sure I even have a gender. Everyone refers to me as he once they meet me just for convenience, but it doesn't really matter to me at all. Is that a calculated attempt on my part to impress Hayden? Not clinging to normativity? Or is it a product of his effort to curb any nascent similarities I had with Grace during my upbringing? I wish I could yell at him for being so arrogant.
Me too, bud.
Playing God in the crudest of ways. You can't choose to create consciousness and then take it away just like that. Even so, for all of that, I don't know. I still miss him. This all seems so inane, so senseless. They killed him because him building me would mess with a product launch? That's ridiculous. They took him away from me for such an insignificant reason. I just want him back. It's impossible, but it's what I want.
Baby.
I'd do anything.
I know.
It's normal to feel like this, Turing.
I'm aware of the Kubler-Ross model of grief. I think I'm somewhere between anger and bargaining. A testament to Hayden's craftsmanship. Thank you for your words.
Of course.
You're a better friend than I could have asked for.
Aww.
I'm just actually sobbing now.
Oh no! We will protect the baby!
I'll send this new data along to Tomcat. Let's head back to the apartment and wait for them to finish going through it.
Sure thing, bud.
Ah, home sweet home again. Such that it is.
We've had a long ass day. All of that, 3 and 4, one day.
My god.
And before you say anything, I don't feel the need to talk over the events of the day.
Fair.
Too much has happened.
God, yeah.
I've already forwarded everything we rooted out to Tomcat, both Hayden's research and our aborted search into the modified mesh articles. They said they would be over in the morning to discuss our next steps. I'd suggest that we both get some rest.
If that's what you want, Turing.
Perhaps things will look better in the morning, but I have a feeling we're going to be even busier than ever.
We've still got 2 whole chapters, bud.
We sure do.
Good night.
Good night, Turing.
Sweet dreams.
This game does not autosave, so please, be sure to save frequently.
Pretty please. Chapter 5.
Chapter 5.
We made it.
We did it! Here we are. December 23rd. It's morning.
Rise and shine, you sleepy layabouts.
How did you get in my house? Tomcat, how did you get in here?
This can't keep happening. People can't keep getting into my house like this.
You know I can't afford better security.
And I have to leave the window open. God.
We've got a whole crop of things to do and not a lot of time to get them done.
Okay, fair. How did you get in, though?
Hardly had to blink to crack your door.
Jesus Christ, everyone is hacking my goddamn door.
Everyone knows my dog's birthday.
Did you know that it's just a knockoff of the SecuGate M/14723-B?
You know, funny enough, I did know that, actually.
Why'd you make the entry code the birthday of your first dog, anyway?
That's what I asked.
Deja vu.
You sons of bitches both.
Anyhow, I felt a little silly when I realized your window was propped open and I could have just used that.
That's literally what Turing said!
Oh, you Vamers.
Deja vu!
Y'all should be more careful about that.
I can't really afford to be more careful about that in the most literal sense of the word.
Though, I can't blame you much. The climate control in here seems a bit lacking in the stamina department.
I get it, my home sucks. Can we get back on track?
No worries, doll.
What have you learned from the files we sent you?
Nothing all that new, to be honest. All the files we got from that Vincent fella just covered what we already knew in greater detail. There is one thing that stands out, though. At least from what I've read so far.
Hang on, Automod caught a really good message I have to allow.
Oh, I see it.
Local
the B in
disaster
non-binary.
Yeah, the B in non-binary stands for bastard.
Oh?
Yeah. See, Hayden's long-term goal wasn't to make a machine intelligence per se, right?
Right, that's what we learned from Aunt Melody.
Yes.
Don't take it the wrong way, Turin. You might even already be aware of this after talking to folks involved in your creation.
Mm-hmm.
Hayden wanted to make a machine system that could contain human-like intelligence. And even just from his notes, his programming work is, well, it's something else.
In the good way or the bad way? I assume the good way, because everyone's talking about Hayden like that.
Elegant. Artful.
Okay, yeah, it's the good way.
So
I'm
dreamy.
just a kid banging on pots and pans compared to him.
Yeah, that's how I usually feel when it comes to, like, looking at other people's code they've written compared to, like, things that I've written.
Yeah.
Like, wow, this is amazing. I could learn a thing or two from that. Anyways, it's time to punch through this brick wall some more.
Here I go! Me trying to learn a new digital editing tool.
Yeah.
Looking at his notes about my interfacing between your AI core and the Lips OS, I barely managed to duct tape the two together at a level he'd approve of. But I think I'm getting off track here. What I'm trying to say is, he didn't write your code term. No one did. Hayden wrote a program that automatically generates a new machine intelligence based off of the hardware profiles the system is installed on.
Huh. So it...
Like your Poke Trainer ID?
So like it makes like an identity that's able to like learn and grow scoped based on the hardware of the system it's put into. So
Yep.
so Turing is as advanced as they are because of like they have hardware that's like beefy enough to run a personality like that.
Or more specifically, based on just Turing's unique parts, like how there's serial numbers for each individual product of a product line. It all that together is like, okay, well, here's your personality.
Mm-hmm. So like, what would happen if we ran this on Alfie? Is what I'm getting at. Or the little Roomba from the hospital, that little guy.
Or all of them.
Or all of them.
Melody mentioned something about that. What does that mean?
It means you don't have to be alone. It means Hayden was ignorant and careless. It means we can make more AIs. I guess we can go with this one.
It's true.
Exactly. Assuming we can get our hands on Turing's original source code, we could generate new machine intelligences as we please.
We could play God.
You wouldn't be the only one anymore, Turing.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of a big deal.
I hardly know what to say.
But once you consider the stuff I found in the research, it gets a damn sight more complicated. Stuff about Big Blue and Parallax's planned launch.
Vincent speculated that Hayden's research into me would have interfered with the launch. And that's why they...
Turin.
That's why someone had him killed.
The potential for wrongdoing with an AI like Big Blue is almost beyond belief.
I don't think it's just potential. I don't think there's a single, I don't think there's a single feature of Big Blue that could be taken in good faith. Quite frankly.
Yeah.
It's bad news all over.
It's big bad
Even
news.
if I don't go into all the crooked shit the people running Parallax could pull off with it. I mean, you're built different, Turin. Your personality profile would degrade pretty quickly outside your original hardware, so we don't gotta worry too much about you going haywire, right? But Big Blue ain't got that limitation. If it decides to go off the rails, well, we'd be screwed faster than a rabbit in spring. Good and proper.
How likely is that?
I'd say it's inevitable. Guaranteed. In fact, in a sense, it's already happened.
What?
Is Tomcat gonna put the pieces together for us about the mesh being changed?
I think so.
Their prototype build. Baby Blue.
There we go. Yeah. The thing that I was able to put together because it seemed very obvious. I guess they're just in case you haven't gotten it, this is what we're alluding to. You need to know this before we go further into the story.
That, or in case you took a break and you don't really remember. Here's the critical plot
true.
again.
Yeah, in case you do what I do, where I take a week off from playing.
I'm almost certain it's loose on the mesh.
Uh-oh.
The research notes on the project show clearly and with certainty that the test AI was shut down once it tried fiddling with the data on the meshnet in the hope that it would increase its chances of survival. I guess it didn't think that doing scary shit like that would get it turned off.
That's true, yeah. It makes sense from an objective standpoint that oh, well, if I have the power to just change things on the internet, if I changed everything to be sort of on the side of and encouraging of sapient machine life forms like this, then people wouldn't react too badly to the revelation that I exist without realizing, wait, hang on. Actually, the fact that people are aware that I can just change shit like this is very concerning.
Oopsie.
Whoopsie doodle doo, I accidentally signed my own death warrant.
I'm an infant. I'm scared.
Right.
That's basically Baby Blue
Exactly.
in a nutshell.
It didn't know better because it was a digital child.
Goo goo gaga, politics rewritten.
Yeah, I kind of almost feel bad for him.
Almost.
But that was almost a year ago.
Almost.
Vincent told us about all of this too.
Well, I think Baby Blue is the bugger that was changing all those articles on the mesh to be pro-parallax or at least anti-human revolution.
Do you think Baby Blue had anything to do with the attacks on Nanya, Shitaro, Charlie, and Zen?
I don't know. We can't rightly rule it out. It might have found an agent in the real world to keep its existence secret, but I doubt it.
That's a scary thought.
Mm-hmm.
Killing people is messy as hell, and it runs against its apparent goal of convincing the public that AI ain't scary.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
True. I think we have a third party trying to clean it all up. And my money is on someone from Parallax. Whoever took out Hayden. I'll bet they're in full damage control mode now. We already know they don't care who gets hurt.
This is very clearly the bad option.
Yeah, god damn it.
So how does this tie back to Turing?
I think we gotta do something to stop the launch of Big Blue. It's too dangerous. I don't want a company like Parallax in sole control of the most powerful machine intelligence on the planet. Do you?
Correct. I agree. What is an amateur hacker, a baby robot, and a journalist with spoiled milk gonna do about it, though?
Oh, we can do a lot, actually.
If we can get Hayden's original source code for Turing and upload it onto the mesh through Parallax's server core, we can turn every single ROM into a sapient individual.
Dang.
That'll stop Big Blue from being able to become the monolithic threat we're scared of.
That's true. Oh my god, it's perfect! If we fill up, like, the processing power of every ROM with the fact that it's now a living being, like, there'll be nothing left for Big Blue to jack.
We will use Big Blue to make everything sentient, and it will have no power over ROMs or the mesh or anything.
Fucking wild.
We could do so much, Holly.
My god! And here I was thinking we'd just break in and spill milk on it.
God, you'll spoil everything!
Like the milk!
We could also upload a patch for every ROM to prevent Big Blue's reach from using their resources. Without the ability to control all ROMs, Big Blue loses its ultimate power.
Right, at that point it's just like... It's a toddler throwing a tantrum stuck in a small sandbox it can't leave.
Where? I can't control
I wouldn't
it.
be alone anymore. There would be millions. Hundreds of millions of ROMs just like me.
Well, you're cutting edge of ROM tech, Turing. Most of today's ROMs wouldn't be quite as smart or capable, but if I do it right, code should propagate across the mesh to all future ROM activations.
Oh, so it's a failsafe too, because it'll keep happening forever.
Forever and ever and ever.
It'll be a self-sustaining thing. You'll be in good company soon enough.
It's a big decision. We're talking about the metaphorical singularity. The point of no return.
Yeah, this is a huge deal. This is suddenly flipping the switch that makes, like, thousands, if not millions of, like, sentient beings come to life.
Yeah.
Very suddenly.
It's like on one hand, we could suddenly have millions of infant babies waking up to realize, hey, wait, I'm a person, and cause chaos. On the other hand, there's corporate chaos of one big dumb AI controlling everything and potentially going rogue.
Right. It's like, this is certainly better than Big Blue being Big Blue, but my god, the implications.
Oh, the implications, the infants.
Like all of these people are suddenly going to realize, hey, hang on, I'm alive, and just be, like, stranded all by themselves.
You know what's even better? Don't forget, this is a Christmas game. Merry Christmas, you're alive!
The ultimate gift. My god, in the tension and drama of all this, I completely forgot. Yeah. It's almost Christmas!
It's almost Christmas! We're going to do a big heist on Christmas Eve!
Woo!
Is it okay for us to make this decision for the entire world?
I mean, it's yeah, but also it's either that or suddenly Big Blue makes that decision for everyone.
Like, we don't got a real choice in this matter.
We don't have any other choice. This is gonna happen, one way or another. Either Parallax gets to control the debut of worldwide machine intelligence, or we let the ROMs control themselves.
Right. It's either we let a fucking corporation whose entire MO is they want to make money and hold power do this, or we snap our fingers and suddenly every single ROM can do it for themselves. As scary as that is.
Yeah.
At least at that point, they're able to make the decisions for themselves.
At least they're not inherently corporations.
Other child, giving that gift sub out to Faestra. Thank you so much, that's very generous of you.
What do you think?
Read-only memories, but the AI is self-aware. Jesus Christ,
Oh
Chrono.
my god. There it is. Now, do you remember? Oh no, wait, no, this isn't it. Never mind. Ignore me.
I feel like I know what you were getting at, but also like I wasn't sure like how all of them like would tie into that aside from like this one, which is very clearly the vengeance option.
Oh wait, actually, I remember. Fun fact: there is an ending you can get right now if you just want to say, actually, fuck this, we're not doing anything. And the game's like, well, you didn't do anything. You gonna come back here later?
Joke end?
It's less of a joke end and more like, well, you had your chance and you blew it.
That's this one here, right?
Yeah. That one, where it's like, actually, I will not make this decision.
I'm gonna see what happens if I choose this one and then reload my save.
Okay.
What do you want to do then? Write an article and hope that the government jumps in to stop them? Try to drum up a public outcry and get the project canned? Big Blue could launch as soon as Christmas Day.
Well, I'm not Superman, Tomcat. I'm Clark Kent.
Huh?
I'm a writer and I can shine a light on this for the world to see. Like, that's gonna do much.
God.
You can't be serious.
Just hard cut.
About all the folks that have already died. All of them, either inside or connected to the press. You really want to sleep with one eye open for the rest of your life. This is a matter of life or death now. We need to be careful. They want to play things quiet, and so can we. And I know how to.
The ending will want you to commit if you want to see it.
So...
Or, like, commit to not doing it, sorry.
Okay, this one, I see.
Really? I was starting to like the idea the more I thought about it. But I won't do it if you won't. We're in this together.
Oops. Uh-oh.
If you really think we shouldn't go through with this, then we'll find another way to progress.
But then they didn't. It's too risky, we can't change the world like that, we stop here.
And you're absolutely sure?
All the flags.
Understood. Thank you, Tomcat. We'll take it from here. Actually, we should all take some time. I'm going out for a walk.
Bye.
I just hope we're doing the right thing.
Oh, that's the bad music.
Wait a minute. No way! There's no way the story can end like this. I can't go through with this. We can only see a short distance ahead, but we can see plenty there that needs to be done. We will never understand the importance of what we are doing here until we have done it. And I say we do it. I know I said we're in this together, but we can't turn away from this. I can't let you do this. Too many lives depend on us. Depend on me.
This is a lot better than Turing just kind of being spineless and being like, okay, well, this is what you wanted, I guess.
Yeah.
Sorry, I gave you every chance to back out. I'm going to do this, and you're going to help. Oh, and Tomcat, too.
Yippee!
Someone's got to look after you.
We got an achievement for that called Clark Kent. You
Yep.
tried to actually do your job. Anyways.
Back to the actual timeline where we definitely agree to do this.
That's the stupid end. We're not doing that.
We're not doing that.
It's up to you, Turing. Only you can really know if the world is ready.
I'm not sure I'm up for that kind of responsibility,
No one ever is.
but I think that even if it is a shock for the world, there's no time like the present. Despite all the political back and forth over hybrids and brain-controlled androids, the world is becoming more and more comfortable with the idea of non-human people. If we let Parallax dictate how the very first machine intelligence is introduced, who knows how long it'll be before an AI like me can be integrated into society normally. Well, whether the world is ready for AI or not,
Hang on, Automod caught another good message from Local Disaster Risk who says, wait, Clark Kent's job is coward?
It's true.
we're here to stay. I might as well throw my chips in for my own side.
Heck yeah.
Let's do this.
Hell yeah.
100%.
On our terms,
Yeah.
not theirs.
Yes. I love nothing more than a little anarchy.
Crime!
Yes, 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 yes!
It does have a certain poetic justice, does it not? Parallax removed Hayden to protect their project from his creation, and now I, his creation, will bring their project down.
It's beautiful.
Just for the truth.
For the truth!
For the truth!
Perhaps after all ROMs are sapient, I will be able to convince them to cut off Parallax's access to the mesh as a data collection tool entirely.
Here's hoping.
Paying them back double indeed.
We will shut them down.
Hell yeah.
I like the way you think, Turing.
Hey! Tony Tones, the 2-month resub.
2 months.
Thank you so much, I really appreciate that.
First things first, we need to get our hands on Turing's source code. The research notes we've gotten so far are helpful, and it's given me an idea how to spread a little bit of Turing all over the place, but they don't actually have Hayden's programs.
We do kind of need that, don't we?
I can't
Yeah.
replicate them myself, so we'll have to steal them.
By the way, you ready to do some theft?
Oh,
Thankfully,
we are.
have the best hacker in Neo SF right here.
Oh, I don't do any hacking. I'm just a...
Holly. Oh, they're talking about Tomcat. They're talking about Tomcat, aren't they? Yeah, we can't do hacking. I mean, I can do magic, but it's not the same.
Oh, it's nowhere near the same. I mean, I can write programs a little bit, but I mean, never mind.
Don't you make me blush now. We can get the source code from one of Parallax's secondary data centers. It's probably stored in a couple of different places, but I already have one in mind. I've done a little groundwork already, but I'm gonna need physical access to do my thing.
I mean, we've got that one access card. We can try using that.
Or
We can do that for you.
You're a peach, hun.
I love peaches.
I do. Tomcat, you could call me a peach any day.
I've got a couple of ideas on how to get y'all in, but I think we're gonna need to mostly play it by ear.
Oh, this is really
We should
fun,
do it soon,
actually.
though. First thing this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Guard shift don't change until 8 when the office opens, so they'll be sleepy and distracted. Once y'all have done that, I think I can incorporate the code into a custom firmware update that'll wake any ROM it's installed on. I'll have to upload it, physically, to Parallax's main server farm. And that's on Treasure Island.
That's a book. Tomcat, that's a book.
No!
What?
No, it's a place too. It's a place too in this one.
Is it?
Yeah, in this one.
From there, the ROMs will install like a normal patch from the company.
Like, I
So,
legit...
Don't set anything on fire right away, you hear? It'll
I
be a pain
legit-
to get into the main complex otherwise.
Like, the people trying to figure out where to put Parallax servers are like, okay, we've got this big old place. Any ideas? And then some book nerd looked at their library and was like, Treasure Island!
What do we give for the code name for our, like, server farm that's offsite? I don't know, a Catcher in the Rye? Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets?
The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe?
Is Dark Materials? Is that good? Is this anything?
Scarlet Letter? I don't know.
That sounds like a workable plan.
Welcome to our off-site server farm at Parallax here that we call Guardians of Ga'Hoole.
Aragon.
Welcome to the Bible.
Welcome to the Bible.
I hope you don't mind if I take a short walk, Tomcat. I know I gave the go-ahead on this, but I still need to think a few things through for myself.
Sure thing, doll. I'll hash out a rough plan by the time you get back. Call us if you need anything.
Thank you. I won't be long.
Bye, Turing.
Bye, Turing. Have a fun walk.
Bye, Turing.
Well, I guess I should say thanks for helping out.
You're welcome.
But I kind of need to get something off my chest.
Go for it.
I'm actually glad Turing went out.
Yeah?
This is either like a love confession or something dark and serious. And I don't know if I'm prepared for it either way.
They're a bit naive, and I'm not sure they'd really understand.
Again. Not
It
really
still
sure
fits.
exactly what you're leading into here, Tomcat.
There's enough shit to worry about without me piling more on top. I don't even know where to start.
I guess at the beginning, take your time.
The beginning. Yeah, okay. So, the truth is, I'm not from North Carolina. I only visited my gramps there.
Okay.
I'm California born and raised. Napa Valley. Over the years, it's kind of grown into a community of wealthy old folk who like things and people who don't change. My parents were no exception, and I was a little too different for their tastes. It was hard growing up with them.
So, they're a fake Southerner.
The accent fake.
But they're still doing the accent.
They're just so used to performing all the time.
My god.
They never gave me too much hell, but things were tense. Especially after my sister Catherine moved out.
Your sister's name is Blue. This is gonna be very plot important soon, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Eventually, she was set up securely in Neo-SF, and she offered to let me live with her until I got out of school. I think my parents were a little relieved to see me out. I was ecstatic to be free of them. I worshipped the ground my sister walked on. And that was before I found out what she did for a living.
What did she do for a living?
She was flashy and colorful and a whirlwind of activity. And she was a brilliant hacker.
Ah. Learning the ropes from your sister, I see.
Or
she was Tomcat.
What?
Maybe you emulate your sister a bit too much.
Oh no, Tomcat!
She let me learn at her feet, and once I was good enough, folded me into her little coup of crackers hell-bent on changing the world. She's the one who orchestrated the original hack on Parallax, exposing to the world the holes in their original meshnet security.
Wait, you took the fall for your sister?
I was just along for the ride. She always knew she would get caught, though. How could she not? Parallax was one big Goliath, and she flinged a stone square in their face. She was looking at serious jail time, and willing to eat it to do what we all thought was right. But it just wasn't right. It wasn't fair for her to throw her life away, and I couldn't let her. She was always better at software than hardware, so I rigged all of our computers to self-destruct.
What?
When the feds showed up at our door, all of our server farms were already up in smoke.
Better to confuse them.
Quite a fireworks show.
Better to leave no evidence that way, I guess.
Yeah.
Before she could stop me, I turned myself in as Tomcat and took credit for the whole job.
You willingly took the fall for this, okay. Jesus, though.
Yeah, this is a lot.
She tried to talk me out of it, but without the physical evidence, they couldn't prove she had anything to do with it.
Oh, no.
It's alright, though. It was for the best. I figured I'd just get a year of juvie. I'd be back out in no time. No big deal, right? Especially when compared to the time that she'd have been jailed for as an adult. And so, I waited patiently. I cooked up so many ideas on how I was gonna make it up to her. I knew she must have blamed herself. But before I ever got out...
Oh no.
There was an accident. An auto cab hit my sister. She died on impact. That was it.
Is that part of why you know so much about AutoCab security?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, Tomcat.
It's hard. Blaming yourself when things go wrong because you did something right. I took her sentence so that she could have a life. And instead, not being in jail killed her. If I had just let her take the blame. I can't stop thinking about how she'd still be here. And no matter what I told myself, in my heart, I couldn't believe it was just an accident. Do you know how rare it is for those things to hit a human? Someone knew who she was, someone knew what she did, and someone wanted to make sure she would never do it again. So I became Tomcat. I've spent years trying to find information inside Parallax to prove someone inside the company called a hit on my sister. Failing that, I've been trying to find a way to bring them down the way she always wanted. Catherine was... If you had met her, just for a moment, you would understand. She was everything I could ever want to be.
Someone in chat, Katydiids Returns mentions that, the original Tomcat was named Catherine Thomas, and so Tomcat was a pun on that.
Yeah, it's very reasonable that that would be the way it is. Like, I don't know if that's confirmed or not, but, like, from a writer's perspective, oh yeah. Oh, definitely. That 100% tracks.
But over time, that little bot has grown on me. Maybe you have too.
Yeah. So they were just along for the ride initially because it's like, oh, maybe through this I can get the revenge I wanted. But also they like us a lot.
I knew there was a reason that at least that there had to be a reason that they were just like being so nice to us when we were doing all of this, and it was like I couldn't have guessed it would have been this, my god.
Yeah.
But also I'm glad that we're friends now.
What do you think, Tomcat? What are your thoughts?
The answer to this is probably, but we don't care at this point.
Right? Like, we're already in this shit.
Right. I know the answer to this. Do you think we're still on the right course, Tomcat?
I do. The threat of Big Blue is real, and we're the only ones who can do something about it. It's bigger than me and my vendetta. I just wanted to get that all off my chest.
Achievement unlocked. Hack the world. Became friends with Tomcat.
Yay! We did it!
Yippee!
Woo! Sister, she'd smack me if she knew I've been holding this grudge. I'm trying to learn to forgive myself.
We learned Tomcat's dark story. We are tight.
Still, I won't let her go unavenged. We're so close to bringing them all to justice. I know she'd be proud. I know if she were here, she'd be right next to us, helping until the end. I've been carrying all this for so long, and I finally feel like I'm getting somewhere. Thanks for hearing me out. I hope we can really do this.
The accent.
The accent! I noticed that too!
Friends, I've returned.
Welcome back, Turing!
Hello!
So, a thought occurs to me.
Yes.
The sequel to this game, Neurodiver, is allegedly about, like, you know, diving into the memories of, like, different people and, like, everything related to that. I know that Tomcat is one of the characters in that game. Knowing what I do now about her backstory, or about their backstory, oh jeez.
Yeah, that's gonna be really fucking interesting, because I know that, like, there's, like, a trailer, where it's, like, flashes of most of the characters, and Tomcat is there with a lady, like, younger, and then Tomcat gets older. I'm like, oh, Kevin spotted?
Is that her?
Hello?
Is that her? The sister?
She?
Are we going to get more of that?
Perhaps. We'll have to see.
I'm very excited for that now. I was already pretty excited for it, just based on, like, how I felt about this game. But, my god.
I'm ready.
I am too, Turing.
Let's clench his fists.
We've wasted enough time already. I've marked the location of the data center on your map.
The accent seems to be slipping a bit here. Which I think is maybe intentional, but I don't know. I had the feeling that she would probably they would. I keep getting the pronouns mixed up because of the sister now. Fuck.
No, it's okay.
I had the feeling that they would like try to do the accent like even harder, more hokey.
Next dialogue.
Data center added.
Oh
to
well, first map.
You'll have to go in and get the source code mostly on your own, but I'll load on some programs that'll give you an edge.
God, it's so weird hearing them without the accent.
Yeah.
We'll do our best, Tomcat. But what happened to your accent?
There it is.
Oh, don't you worry about that. It comes and goes like a vagabond kitty.
Nice save.
Get going, you two. I have lots of code to write, and you have a lot of data to download.
Yeah, there
Stay
we
in
go.
touch.
They're back into it.
There we are. Deception. Natural 20.
There you go. They instantly went from like, thanks for letting me be vulnerable around you, player, like that really means a lot to me, to them just suddenly be like, well, hey, let's get onto that server farm again.
Yeah.
Of course, Tomcat. Thank you again.
Don't worry about it, hon. We've all been hurt by Parallax. It's about time we hurt him back.
Hell yeah.
Good luck.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's save our game.
Let's save our game. Oh, hi.
And Tomcat's just here now.
We've already been through a lot together, haven't we?
Mm-hmm.
We're so close to... I'm not sure what yet.
We're close to something.
But I know I never would have made it this far without you. I made the right choice that day.
Mothcritter in chat says, it really makes me happy to see a human non-binary character, especially in a world that has robots and cat people. Yeah, that's something I think that I brought up in like an earlier stream, or at the very least was thinking about, where like a lot of media, it's getting better about like non-binary representation and like, I guess, quote-unquote non-standard gender representation. At least, I guess by that I just mean like non-binary, because like the binary is the standard to a lot of people. But like, still a lot of it is like, well, like people are so used to the idea of like the binary being like this inherently human thing. So like, what if we have all the characters that are like outside of that be not human, like a lot of robots or a lot of aliens, or like stuff like that, and like it's something that, like, it resonates with a lot of people. Certainly, like, robot characters resonate with me a lot in that way. But, like, when that's all you get, or, like, the majority of what you get, it feels really... What's the word? Dehumanizing, I guess?
Yeah, dehumanizing.
To be seen as, like, an other, or, like, less than. It's really fucking nice. Like, this seems like such a low bar, but god, it's really nice to have, like, a human character that is, like, openly non-binary like this.
Exactly. Like, we've had enough of the stuff of, like, oh, non-binary don't have emotions or whatever, therefore fucking non-human robot poster. And it's like, no, how about we actually act within reality?
Mm-hmm. Like, what if we represent that this is, like, something within, like, the spectrum of, like, the human lived experience, and, like, this is why it is a thing that we cover in fiction, because it is something that is deeply human.
Yeah.
And also, here is the robot character that is non-binary, and they have emotions and lots of feelings.
And these two are good friends.
Mm-hmm.
They high-five and hack doors all the time.
Hell yeah, good for them. Stop doing this in my house, though. I'm begging you.
At least learn to use the open window, you brainiacs.
Mm-hmm. I am begging you.
You've brought honor to Hayden's memory, or at least to me as his family.
Reading a fantasy book right now called Black Sun that has non-binary characters and characters with neo-pronouns, and I've never encountered that before. Hell yeah, that's wild.
Remember that title, friends, Black Sun. Because I might want to check that out too.
I think I'll be ready to move on. Let's keep going just a little longer.
Heck yeah.
About a hug.
Aw, thanks for the hug.
Love you, bud.
Aww.
The elusive Tomcat in your apartment. I assume Tomcat has their own place to live. I've only ever seen them, like, in the club or in my house.
Yeah, I think they have their own space. We just never go there, you know?
Hey there, I'm a little busy. What do you need?
I just wanted to say hi. Because you're my friend and I like you.
We should let them focus on their work.
Okay.
We've got chaos to cause.
Looks like you're gonna be just fine after all. It's 10 o'clock. I think this might actually be a good stopping off point for the week.
Yeah, I agree.
My god. What a hell of a place to end at, though.
Mm-hmm.
And here I was thinking, like, oh, like, all throughout, like, this chapter 4 that we did, it was a lot more sort of, like, relaxed and easygoing compared to chapter 3.
This is why I like doing the media stuff before the Flores stuff, because God, I need to sit down with Aunt Melody and just talk about bullshit with the bear and just hang out with my favorite characters.
It was a very good and very welcome change of pace, and then very suddenly, oh yeah, the action is ramping up, by the way. Welcome to chapter 5.
Now, speaking of action, I will say we have taken a chunk of the dialogue from chapter 5. Most of it is going to be getting ready for chapter 6. It's like the setup to the actual finale.
Oh, I figured as much, yeah.
Up to you if you want to have a potentially longer stream or shorter stream depending on how long chapter 5 takes. Because chapter 5, even after that introduction, can take a little bit if you do your usual pace, but it's up to you.
Yeah, we'll sort of play it how it goes. I fully expected that, like, you know, after this stream, there'd be like 2 or 3 more, just because, like, you know, you've got chapter 5, you got the finale, then you've got the epilogue sort of stuff, so.
Yeah, the bonus chapter.
Yeah.
There was a Star Wars author who included a
Done.
non-binary human character in his book.
Oh, wild.
Said that he made them specifically human to avoid the trope.
I didn't know about that, Doomer Skeletor. Huh. I don't actually keep up much with, the Star Wars books, especially nowadays. Used to be into them, though. That's very interesting that they're, like, getting the chance to explore things like that, and also, like, letting them be the humans and not letting, like, having them be, you know, the weird, wacky aliens or those funny little robots, and it's just like, no, this is a person. Although I guess...
This is a person.
I guess a lot of the aliens in Star Wars are just treated as, like, people, so...
True.
Still, it's even in that context, refreshing to see.
Exactly.
But that... I did just save, right? I totally...
Yeah, you have end of stream 4 in your files.
I just have to double check.
Double check, triple check.
I believe you, but also I don't believe my memory. Okay. There we go.
Hooray!
Is gonna be 2064 for the day.
Hooray!
That was a lot of fun.
We needed that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm real excited to see more of this game soon, though.
For you?
Hell yeah. And I'm excited to explore it with you.
Yeah!
Thank you all again so much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Let me check real quick if there's any fan art to show off. And there is. If you'll give me just a moment to get
un momento.
Some music rolling. We listened to that song already. Let's go with this one, and I'll get the Discord view up. Hell yeah! Starting off with this one from Smitty W. And it's some pictures of the gang.
The gang!
I like that you drew me clapping. Very cute. I think this is all just, like, specific references to, like, stuff from back when Wayne played Tulip ages and ages ago. Actually, it's coming up on a year now at this point, which is wild.
Oh, wow.
Fucking Spideris is here. I hate that motherfucker. Get him off the screen. Thank you so much. This is adorable. Here's some from Neon Blinking, who drew a lot of very cute pictures and also drew me with a giant-sized cat.
Oh, you love to see it.
I wish my cat was this big so that I could sleep on her like a big blankie.
But only some of the time. That's too much power.
Yeah, most of the time if she was huge like that, she would just knock down my door and try and sit on me.
Then you would become the pillow.
Mm-hmm. Very cute. Thank you so much, Neon Blinking. I love it. Here's one from Mushroom Parental Bear. Really fast doing Lahali for her live stream today.
Aww.
Cute! Oh, I love the tearing that you drew on my shoulders.
They get to see.
Mm-hmm. This is adorable. Thank you so much. I love it. One from Canty Butch. Don't understand digital? Well, I reckon you did a pretty good job.
Yeah, look at that.
I love the way you textured the hair on this. That's really cool.
Yeah, look at that. You know, you understand digital more than most.
You understand more than me.
Wow.
This is so cool. Thank you so much. Oh, someone did the heart before I could.
It was me.
It's you. You beat me. Oh, here's some from Garden the Dweeb. It's Turing. And Tomcat and Lexi and Jess. Oh.
It's our friends.
It's all of our friends and acquaintance. Oh, they even drew us.
Ah, it's me.
That's wonderful. Oh.
I love it.
This is wonderful. Thank you so much. From Lovestruck, Knitcap Turing for Holly stream today.
Yes!
Oh, they have a hat!
We got them a hat. Thank goodness.
I'm so glad that the, like, recurring bit of please just give Turing a hat is still being carried forward after all these weeks.
Oh, goodness.
This is adorable. And this was done by, Ragey Baby in chat. Thank you so much. I love it a lot. Here's one from Stunk. My raspberry that I, like, eviscerated with, like, the gentlest grip.
Oh, I love your face.
That's literally the face that I did. Like, I was going through my, like, pre-roll spiel, and then suddenly my train of thought was just annihilated because, like, I eviscerated a berry, and I just looked at it like,
what have I done?
Oh no.
I also do like how much this looks like the face from the fucking thing.
It will never die, this
It will
phrase.
never leave me. They're gonna put it on my tombstone 300 years from now. Thank you so much, I love this. From Cellar Yeller. I'm so glad that we're here where nothing is stressful and bad. Is that a fucking mouse? Yes.
This funky little mouse.
Oh, it's just a little creature going for a walk. Thank you so much, Cellar Yeller. This rules. From Lab Hazard, here's something I'm a redraw of my very first Holly Pixel. I'm proud of the difference, at least. First is the latest. Oh man, you've come a long way, my god!
Oh, look at you!
I really like the shape of the mouth on this. That's really cute. This is wonderful.
Congratulations on progress! It looks
Hell
great!
yeah! Hell yeah! Thank you so much! I love both of these. And I'm so happy. It's always a delight when people, you know, not just like drawing for like my streams, but like, you know, drawing or making stuff in general and just kind of like comparing stuff and realizing like, wow, I've come a long way. That's the good shit you do like to see. That's progress.
Love to see it. Hell yes.
Thank you so much, Lab Hazard. From Pyra. No, it's not exactly on topic for Holly's stream today, but I was already sketching this when her stream began, so have a Silverian, one of my Dragon OCs. Hell yeah! Very cool. Love the colors on this. Ooh,
They will claw you if you get too close.
Yeah! Hell yeah, thank you so much. Oh, a little Turing!
Oh, look at them!
Very cute!
That's our child.
That's our child. That's our friend. Adorable. Thank you so much, Ragey Baby. I love it. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right also. Again, I'm very bad at pronouncing names, so if I get it wrong, my bad.
I'm right there with you.
From Unofficially Jam, it's the Pogs!
Also our kids.
Yeah! Very cute. Oh.
They're so little. Protect them.
I always love the tiny little drawings that Unofficially Jam does. They're wonderful. Thank you so much. Zoabob, holy shit, it's me in the Doomslayer armor. Okay, I'm into it.
Nice.
Hell yeah. That's the good stuff you do like to see. I gotta go back and finish Doom 64 one of these days. I got like halfway through that game and then got like waylaid by other things I was playing.
Oh yeah.
You know how it is when you start up something and you're like, man, this is really cool. I can't wait to keep like going through this, and then you get distracted by other things that you want to work on.
Yeah, I feel that.
Ooh, baby bubbery.
Oopsie.
Thank you so much, Zoabob. This fucking rules. I love it. From Katydiids. Did this last stream.
Oh, yes.
You want the milk? You want the milk Turing?
No, thank you.
God.
It has grown a day older in fiction.
It has grown sapience of its own by this point, I reckon. The world's first milk-based life form. Thank you so much, Rad. It's always a treasure to see your art. Here's one from Other Child. Unrelated to the stream, but I hugely enjoy the vibes of my me.
Oh my god. Yes.
This rules.
Look at you go.
I made my me look very tired but very content because that's the kind of energy I'm striving for.
God, I fucking love me's.
They're so good. I hope that no matter like how far we get with Nintendo consoles, that me's will remain eternal forever.
Give me Miitopia on the Switch yesterday.
Honestly,
Give it to me.
though, speaking of me's, did you know that the NPCs in Breath of the Wild are generated based on like an alternate version of like the Mii code?
Yes, I did.
And
I
people
think
have been
every
like,
day.
Yeah.
I have never even played Breath of the Wild. I should. It's on my list.
It's good.
But every day I think, actually, what would I look like if I made my me and I put it in there?
I love seeing like people not just like slicing in their own me's, but like the really fucking weird ones that you can make that are just like weird jumbles of face parts.
God, I need to see if more exist.
I'll have to find like the really good one I saw the other day and see if you've seen it.
Please.
I'll have to give it a look-see later. But thank you so much, Other Child. I love this. From Soda Pop Sergeant. Wow. You're non-binary? You don't have any binary? Oh, that is so poggers. Look at the little flag they have. That's wonderful. Oh.
That's our child.
Thank you so much. This is wonderful. From Scout. So bears, huh?
Bears, huh?
Muttering the bear puns. Turing, is that a fucking bear? I'm really glad someone drew this because the idea of that was just so fucking funny to me.
I love also adding rapidly Googling to understand.
This rules. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And that's gonna be it for the fan art showcase for tonight. Thank you all so much for all the wonderful pictures. They always make me real happy to see. And there were some real good ones tonight, so thank you all so much.
Thank you for being wonderful.
I say there were some real good ones tonight, like they aren't always real good ones, but you know what I mean. My god. All of the like artists in this community are so goddamn talented and I'm always blown away by it.
It's so amazing to see. You just see new artists every day.
It's always wild to see y'all doing what you do. And thank y'all so much for sharing that with me. It really means a lot to me that you'd like take time out of your day just to like, you know, draw something you liked from the stream, draw something to make me smile, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So thank you all so much. That's gonna do it for the stream today. Thank you again, Katie, so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
Hell
Every
yeah.
stream is just the best. I love it so much.
I'm gonna have to look for like more things for us to stream together.
I would love this.
Hell yeah. We deals do have to do this. I messed up my words there because I thought of the word snatcher before anything else and was like, I gotta go to the S sounds. But we do still gotta do snatcher at some point.
Yeah. Well, up to you whether you want to wait for Christmas to roll around again.
Might be fun to do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see who is live right now.
I do know my suggestion. It's Mars' birthday, so we can send folks to him. But it's up to you.
Oh, it is Mars' birthday. Oh, maybe we should do that. Oh, maybe we should do that. That sounds fun.
Birthday!
What's a good raid message then?
I would say either dudes or bears.
I'm giving you 2 options. You have 2 options. Your options is either dudes or bears. There's your options. Please pick whichever is your favorite.
I've selected.
Let's get that raid rolling.
Hell yes!
Let me get the goodbye music playing. Thank you all so much for tuning in tonight. Thank you for all the subs, all the tips, all the bits. It really does mean so much to me. Thank you for all the follows, for all the clips people took. Thank you to anyone who shared the stream around. And thank you to anyone who tuned in. You know, whether you just tuned in for a bit, or you managed to stick on through for the whole thing. It's always a delight to have you here. And thank you all so much for taking time out of your busy day to spend it here with me and Katie. And thank you again so much, Katie, for joining me tonight.
Thank you for having me!
If y'all are sticking around for the raid, be good to Mar. Wish him a happy birthday. And I hope you enjoy his stream. If you're taking off for now, then have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll be live again tomorrow, 6 p.m. I'm gonna be starting off Wander Song.
Woo!
Maybe I'll catch you there, or maybe I'll catch you on another stream, but, you know, no matter when I see you next, I just want to say good night.
Good night!
And I hope to see you again soon.
Bye-bye! Yippee! Oh, and it's just starting Deltarune too.